Hello and welcome to Tales from the Tumble Tankard. I am Jim, aka Argent Wind, and I'm a dungeon master for Avress the Shattered World here on the Tumble Tankard Discord server and YouTube channel. And we are missing our newest player here. Dow is out today, family stuff here, but he may join us at the break. We'll see if he has time later on. Can jump in here, but we'll find out. But regardless, we are continuing where we left off last time. Um, the group had reached the city of Yorlock, and um, after scouting around about a little bit there, they encountered a strangely, well, cooperative. I wouldn't say exactly friendly, but cooperative vampire who was willing to be not hostile, and in exchange for them not messing with his clan for the most part. But gave them information about the city itself there, the different factions that were inside and kind of where areas to avoid, and areas that would correspond to what they were looking for. Specifically, the cult that may be associated with a certain high-level priest that they are hunting for in this continent. Um, and seeing what kind of connections there are there. The group. Now, I need to clarify something here before I finish the wrap up here. It was discussed that you guys were going to do seeming to look like undead. Did that actually happen?
I don't think it has.
I was going to do it, but nobody else said, "Yeah, that's a great idea."
Okay.
So we didn't do it.
Okay, just making sure. Well, you guys were sneaking along here, and so you managed to avoid notice of any of the undead creatures that you saw.
Did we not do? I thought that we discussed actually doing the cultists.
There was
Isn't
that
that
too,
what-
but you didn't know at the time didn't know what they looked like. So,
Okay.
so the idea is that at this time you have not used seeming and you haven't changed your appearances. You've just been being stealthy and hiding out. You did spot. You avoided going to the Narrows, where it was where you had learned, you had been told that it was full of incorporeal undead that hunted through, basically moving in and out of buildings that in narrow passageways. You had passed by the garden, kind of seeing on the outskirts of the garden there, and eventually saw one of the worm rot, the skeleton that was animated by writhing worms throughout the skeletal structure. At that time, while you were still hiding, you spotted you heard and spotted a large bull-like creature that rushed out there, breathed a cloud of gas, and turned the worm rot skeleton to stone. Uh, as you had been told, the denizens of the garden happened to be gargoyles and things that petrify things. You saw a gargoyle swoop down, grab the stone skeleton, and rush off. You passed nearby where you were told that the vampire clan was located and didn't go any further that way. And eventually wound your way past some open shops and long abandoned homes, homestead areas, until you reached the Colosseum, as it was called. And we pick up with you guys kind of looking over this large structure. This open area space there, a massive pillar in the center with stairs leading up to this very tall walled area. Just to kind of put into perspective here, rough size of the things. This wall here is about 30 feet high, this being about 10 to 15 feet high, this stairway being about 20 feet, 15 to 20 feet up. And these ones being a little shorter. You do see some people milling about, people in dark cloaks, some what appear to be animated dead, kind of following along or standing guard. You see some dark cloaked figures up on the top of the stairs that are here. Not exactly like busy, but you do see some movement and activity. Yeah, that's kind of where we pick up here as you're kind of looking out over this, deciding what it is you would like to do. So, what would you like to do?
I would like to go home, please. I don't like it here.
I never wanted to come here in the first place. You guys are all like, let's go play with vampires. And I'm like, no.
correction. I think that I wanted to actually be a vampire was what I was thinking.
Well,
Of all,
yes.
of all of the creatures here, though, the vampires have been the only friendly ones.
You're not wrong.
We've actually got a truce with the vampires that we'll stay out of their way and they'll stay out of
and
ours.
As long as we don't mess with their food supply, yeah.
they
Yeah.
have been quite pleasant. So,
Yeah.
would we be copying maybe the seeming with the cultist over there? Is that what we?
If you want to, we can do it. We got the hat.
I'll be a short one.
Well,
Yeah, they all seem to be mostly medium sized. You don't really see any short ones among them. So X might stand out a bit there, but you also don't see any.
Seeming does allow you to do like
Yeah,
like a foot taller, right?
yeah,
yeah.
I believe.
Yeah.
Look at this. Look at the spell description there. I do believe it does. I'll pull it up as well just to make sure here, but I'm pretty certain it can drastically alter your appearance.
Oh, it might
Yeah.
not be able to have my tail though.
But aren't you already taller now than you were?
Not
Yeah,
well,
I'm at the like maximum for small, which is like
yeah.
4 feet.
So a foot shorter. Yes, you're right. A foot taller or
Yeah.
shorter.
Yeah.
So you could get him up to
So-
about 5 feet, which
Yeah.
I mean that's
Just my smaller cousin. You leave him alone.
Yeah.
and you don't see anyone pushing 8 feet tall. So making Athena about a foot shorter might stand out a bit less as well.
Man. Athena being small.
No, just smaller.
She's still going to be over 6 foot.
Yeah, well over.
Yeah, well over.
Yeah, yeah.
Dear Lord.
Still the tallest among you that you have there.
How tall is Lucas?
You tell me, Lucas. I always assume it was like somewhere around 5'8" or so.
Like 5'6".
5'6". Okay, yeah,
I'm 7'6", by the way.
yeah.
So you're
Not
going to be
8.
6'6".
I'll be 6'6". Okay.
I
I'll
give
be
myself
alright.
an extra foot. I'll be fine.
So, as you discuss, as you kind of plan this out here, give me perception checks to see who notices anything out of the ordinary or.
Not Athena. There goes those Sora rolls again. Good thing we have you guys.
Yeah, technically. Scroll down here. What the? Come on, stop jumping around here on me. Okay. All right. So yeah, at the end, I mean, you're kind of like watching, and you just kind of. I mean, this is all just there's so much to look at right here. So you're kind of like your eyes are training to anyone moving, anyone walking around. You don't see anything crazy out of the ordinary, but you definitely see just some. Your eyes are just drawn to movement that's out there. Esk, you will take note that at least a couple of the figures that are walking around, while some are in black robes or kind of very much like robes and either with some sort of armor along with it as well. There's a couple of figures that have a different build on them, a different build to them, very tall and lithe, kind of move very quick and agile looking. And have very while the other ones that have like the cowls up there and the kind of strange odd hats and stuff, masks and everything else. They don't really have a specific like uniform that they wear, but it's all sort of like dark and creepy looking. There's at least a couple among the things you kind of see in the distance there that have like leather armor and are obviously of possibly elven lineage by the way they're built, and you're too far away to see actual like clear details of facial features and everything else, but just the way they move and everything else, it appears to be elven, and like dotted around here and there. Amethyst and Lucas, with you again, you're spotting the kind of the same things. You spot what looked to be some sort of elven folk among them, and as you're sort of actually, let me just make a quick roll here to see how well this person good. Okay. Probably just enough. At one point, when discussing like not interrupting anyone's food source and talking about the vampires, there'll be a little bit of a kind of off to your left behind you, and you kind of turn around and just sitting on the edge of a crumbled like awning, like a balcony, a partially covered balcony in one of the buildings behind you. There, you see a woman, kind of uh brown hair, pretty plain looking features, everything else that dressed in sort of like a corset kind of looking thing there, and some close fitting pants, kind of a billowy top there, just sort of looking down at you. Yes, food sources. Quite a number of them happen to be mine. And she just gives you this like smile, and you can see the fangs.
Okay.
There, she like it's very clearly she's just sitting there, and she sort of, as she says mine, her eyes kind of flash a little bit red, and then go back to normal looking. I mean, understand Cole's our food supply, as you would call it, is satisfactory, but sometimes you need a little more bite in your diet. And well, there's a few of those folk out there that just it's kind of a free range kind of thing,
No, because I don't eat people.
I don't eat people. I don't consume flesh. It's disgusting.
It's disgusting. Sink your teeth into it, but you don't eat it. That would be great.
No, it's drink. You don't eat. Just consume food.
Get it right, Athena. She only drinks people. She doesn't eat them.
I'm so sorry. Let me change the wording.
Back to the wording. Who are you?
My name is Christina, and while I'm a member of Cole's clan, and I have a little more freedom than most.
What is your name?
Christina.
Christina.
Yeah.
Athena and Christina. It rhymes. We could do a song about it.
No, thank you.
Just to remind you, the vampire leader you ran into was named Cole Tosh, and she calls him Cole.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Okay. Have you spoke with Coltosh?
Oh, of course. I mean, not since he saw you, I assume. You mentioned the fact that you talked to someone, so I know he's very much pragmatic and practical when it comes to avoiding hostilities wherever necessary. I can assure you that if hostilities do become necessary, he is quite a fearsome sight to behold.
I mean, we have no problems with the vampires. Our issue is possibly with an individual located in there.
Well, understand. I mean, you look the type that quite dangerous. Although, as you shift your appearance into look like them, she kind of like glances at you all as the duration of seeming is 8 hours. So, as you kind of shift into like similar attire and similar look to them out there, I'm just you have to see. I just want to make sure you don't wipe them all out. Really, there's a lot of very fresh and different types of sustenance there that I don't want to lose, and there's a few that actually are willing to do so.
How would you suggest we get past them without wiping them out?
Well, your appearance right now is quite helpful, I think, but mostly, just don't go destroying everything in sight. I mean, you can eliminate what you can, obviously, but I mean, if you wipe them all out, then we have a problem.
There they go
Well,
again.
if you can help us get past them without, we don't have to wipe them out.
It's a possibility. I won't say no to that exactly, but what would you offer in exchange?
We're here to stop a cataclysm from happening that's going to save you, everybody that you know, everybody that you don't know, us, and everybody else, basically. That's what you guys are getting out of this. You guys are getting, you're going to still be around, and magic's still going to work, and everything isn't going to go to shit. So we had a deal with Koltosh that all of his people would stay out of our way if we stayed out of his way. And we are definitely doing that. We don't want to kill anybody that we don't have to kill.
But they are definitely planning on summoning some pretty bad things, and it's we have to stop them from doing that.
Right, of course. Well, when you live in an apocalyptic place, hearing about the world breaking, and when you've lived in this place for as long as I have, shaking it up a little might be not a bad thing. But I understand that you have concerns beyond this place. I've met at least one other that had a very similar concern. So, let's just say...
Who was that?
Oh, very handsome.
I guess he's got fangs
Oh.
too.
He does now.
Hmm.
That's what he asked for.
Huh?
It's our vampire king. I don't remember his name.
Vampire King? What are you talking about? No king of vampires.
Zorlos, Amber and Zorlos.
Yeah, that guy.
Was it Zorlot?
Oh, well, yes, it was, in fact. I know. Oh, he was wonderful. I mean...
He still is.
He's a king.
Hey, and if we can actually fix this place, maybe we can take you to go see him.
The king.
I
might
bet you'd like that. He's not a king.
What do you call him? He's in charge of entire land of areas.
He's like a lord or something. He's not a king, is he?
No.
Yeah, he was just a lord, right? Of the of the little his little.
I mean, it's the where he's at is an empire. So whatever you call like a lord in the empire, yeah.
King.
An emperor?
Well, emperor is the guy who rules it. He's not the he's definitely not the emperor.
Yeah.
He just watches over the most northern part of the empire. So, but anyway, might be fun. Well, to everything wiped out. There is a balance of power as you're aware of, I'm sure.
Here's an idea. What about a hypnotic pattern? Hypnotize the ones we can, get past the rest of them, one way or another.
It's 30-foot square. This is a massive area.
Yeah, this is like hundreds of feet across. I mean,
okay.
Yeah, this
I don't know what
this is
large
way too big. This is it's way too big for
People way down there. They're teeny tiny. That's
yeah,
us.
yeah,
That's us.
that's about right. Yeah, that's yeah.
You got any potions of invisibility?
Oh, do I?
Does
Sora left
anybody?
us a bunch of stuff.
I don't have that.
I will say that they're not entirely not susceptible to charm and such. It makes a little effort sometimes, but they are quite a few of them are spellcasters. I will say that, and you have to be a little bit careful with them. Just being deceptive and charming. Can get you a long ways with them. You don't even
Out
have
of
to use. I rarely have to use any kind of magic on them at all.
out of curiosity, do you know how many are in there?
Hmm. Uh, I would. It's hard to get an exact count because they spread out quite a bit, and they come and go from. They seem to come and go, and there's those newcomers, the elf ones. They're there sometimes. They come and go as well. So, but any given time, 100 or two, maybe between 100 and 200.
And how many would you want to us to maybe leave alive without you causing us issues when we come out of there?
I mean, I would just say. I mean, I'm not going to give you a percentage or
Like if
anything.
we kill half of them, would that be a problem? Or maybe if we only leave 20 for you to march
You're
on?
planning on going and wiping out 100 people and just is that?
It's a possibility. We don't know what we're going to face when we get in there, but it's maybe.
I just caution you on use some guile, use some subterfuge. You don't need to go in and destroy everything.
I wish we can just
That's
pretend that we're
like
undead and just sort of shuffle in and, I don't
Or
know.
or the disguise you just put on here, the cultist
Yeah.
disguise. Let's do that as well.
Yeah.
Blend in
Okay.
and yeah. Filtered the city.
Yeah. And we've
So
only been in
you'd
the
be
city. We
Right.
did think about finding
when
a place to sleep, but we didn't. And because it's only like halfway through the afternoon, right?
yeah,
We've only
roughly.
been in here a couple of hours. Yeah.
Okay. So
Yeah.
when we rest, I
So
can
yeah.
unattune for something. Okay. That's all I'm looking for is
Yeah.
to attune to unattune and all that
If
good
you do
stuff.
if you do a short rest, then yes, you can do it during short rest. So yeah,
Okay.
you don't need a long rest for attunement.
So you mentioned newcomers. Who are the newcomers?
Oh, the tall, thin ones. They are. Um, they have a bit of a. They're living, but they have a bit of death surrounding them. The realm of death. You know, uh, there's so many shades out there. Um, I believe the term is called Shadarkai. Is what they
Shadarkai.
refer to themselves
Okay.
as. Yeah.
Cool.
Yes, they're from Shadow, the Shadow Plane.
Right.
I've never gone in there actually. I've always stayed out and caught stragglers and scouts and everything else. And then occasional come will seek me out, but I've never gone in. But there was a strong presence of darkness and death in there.
You want to come along?
Uh, I think if I do, I will stay well back away from you. I don't want to get caught in any kind of crossfire or anything. Um, I'll stay out of view. I don't really. I'm I'm not really a combatant type person. If I can help it.
Well, any other information that you might be willing to depart before we get on with our shenanigans?
The one thing I had a conversation with one of the fine young strapping lads in there. Um, they seem to have a bit more activity of late on the dock. They've been, well, busy building things? Great, I don't know. I haven't gone to look at it, but
So Koltash suggested we not go to the dock. He said it
there's a
would
lot of
be.
activity there. Yes, there's. They seem to be quite active there. Um, I mean, I wouldn't say not to go that way, but it's not something that I don't venture for too closely.
Does make me wonder what they're building.
I didn't really ask. I mean, you can charm one of those little lads out there and, I mean, see what they might tell you.
I thought you said they were resistant to charm.
I mean, I mean, just to put it out there, they have high wisdom because they're all clerics. So,
All right, okay.
so they have good saves against it, but they don't have any extra resistance to it specifically.
Mhm.
So, just to put that out there. She tends to use more like charisma things, like with skills rather than spells.
I can do that, right, Lucas?
I mean, last I checked, you can too.
I said we.
Oh yeah, I didn't hear the we. I said you can.
No, I said we can do that, right, Lucas?
Gotcha. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right.
Mhm.
Well, I'll, like I said, I may tag along, but I'll stay out of your way. I don't want to, be too close to you, and I don't know what you're capable of, what your plans are exactly, but, I'll be in the vicinity.
We're looking for people who are trying to bring about the cataclysm, basically, and try to stop them bringing things from hell and stuff. Which
You're telling us someone who's been alive, well, been dead now for 800 years. I think, it might be a nice change of pace. But I understand that not the rest of the world would think that.
yeah, okay. Well, I'll tell you one thing. Your friend is the one who sent us here. He teleported us here to try to help the situation because it is in his best interests. So if we go back and tell him that you helped us, then obviously you'll gain favor with him, and I'm sure that would be good for you.
Why would I care if someone I sired gains?
You sired
Yeah,
him?
I
Oh,
mean-
shit. Okay.
I mean, please.
I didn't know you'd sired him.
You did say she was on the turned.
Oh. I missed that
He-
part.
He was my.
I also missed that part.
Yeah. He was my first.
Oh,
What's this?
What?
Nuns? I
He-
can't hear you.
Oh, we can't hear you now.
I
Nope.
don't know why. I can hear me.
I can hear you now.
Oh, there it is.
What were
He
you
just
saying,
popped out
Natalie?
there.
I
Fucking
said
mind flayer.
that's why I asked if he had fangs.
Who does what?
Never mind. It's gone.
Okay. Yeah.
We'll move
Yeah,
on.
no worries. Okay.
You know the vampire that teleported us here?
Him.
She turned him. That was her
She turned him
first.
into a vampire.
The first.
Yeah.
Yeah. First
Yeah.
time she turned it into a vampire.
He was so sad, so lonely. Wanted something different. Wanted power in some way. So I'm glad he's made something of himself.
Mm,
Very good.
quite powerful too. Anyway,
Not surprising.
let's head on in.
Well, good luck, and just don't lay waste to the place. I mean, it's a grand place too. So
I
He
really
will
try
want
not
to raise
to.
the whole place to the ground now. Really do. She's really annoyed me.
of course,
Hey, I've been really good friends with the last two vampires we met. I've been so nice to him, but this one's a
Oh.
dick. You know, we won't
Yeah.
get in your way, you won't get in our way. Oh, by the way, don't go in there, and if you do, don't kill anybody because otherwise,
No,
you know.
that's not what she said. She said, "Don't
Yeah,
kill everybody." But then
I'm not
again,
gonna kill
there goes
everybody.
another person telling us what we can and cannot do.
I mean, she's more or less
get it.
asking you not to.
I know.
You don't think
I
she's
know.
good?
What was your name
understand what
again?
you do.
Hey, all I gotta do is just not kill 50%
Tina.
of them, and then she'll be okay.
So what was your name again?
Christina.
Christina, that was it.
It rhymes with Athena.
Yep.
I remember now.
Have fun. Just yes.
I put it in my notes now, I won't forget.
I turn around and start walking towards the building.
She'll
Yeah.
kind of like just kind of dust herself off there and just hop up from the balcony up onto the roof and just kind of she's very quickly just doesn't go invisible. She just kind of just ducks into shadows and is gone. So
She's not.
I did not like her. She was my least favorite vampire we have met so far. Just
Me too.
saying.
The other two were quite pleasant and charming, and she was just obnoxious. There's no need for it.
If I would have met her first, I would not be so interested in joining their
There
company.
you go. Although the quartet was nice.
okay, so
Walking towards the gate.
as you start to walk that direction, I'm gonna need some deception checks to kind of like act like you belong there.
Deception.
Because you're basically. I mean, you're not gonna have a penalty or anything else like that. You're actually gonna have. Yeah.
Understand.
And again, it's just
18.
24.
Wow.
Because he's like, I've got plus 11 on mine.
I got plus 11. My name's Lucas. I'm a bard.
My name's Lucas. I've got Pegasus. Nah.
11.
That's
11.
fine.
It's because you're so tall. That's why.
It is. And I'm gangly. And yeah, I get
You
it.
can't lie when you're tall. It's just.
No, it's not a thing.
What about.
Really stick out.
So the only thing is, you still. I mean, being taller than everyone else in the party, still, you just kind of stand out a little bit, and so you're kind of like walking along, and you kind of like looking back and forth a lot. So it's more like it's not that you don't look the part; it's just you're a little bit too nervous to be here, as you're just kind of like, oh, we're just walking in here, and so you're a little bit like, and you kind of like wanting to reach for your weapon, but you're kind of like having to so you're just looking a little awkward, not like you're not supposed to be there. You just look awkward and nervous.
You should have made you look like the Shadow Kai because they're all tall and thin and stuff. Oh well.
Nameless just sort of like settles into kind of like just kind of like moves low and just kind of like kind of acts a little bit creepy in terms of like kind of like
No
move
change
on there.
there.
I mean, he doesn't do that normally. It's just that he's just like actually he has to like creep along a little bit, and no one like gives you any like calls out any alarm or looks at you or gives you more than a second glance, other than the fact that there's like 5 of you walking along, and there's like only like a couple like there's only a group of them wandering around other than you guys. So you kind of start heading across the way here. At one point, about right around the pillar here, you'll see that there's actually up around the side over here, you'll see 2 of these elves, leather armor, pale skin. One with sort of like a dark, kind of black hair, but like pulled back into this like severe ponytail. It's kind of whipping around there. There's lots of spikes on their armor and spikes on their weapons and stuff there. They kind of look a little, kind of like very heavy metal. They're actually like get there and start moving into this like weird like sparring session of where they're kind of like just kind of stalking around each other, lashing out with weapons, like jumping back, kicking, punching, all kinds of just like just odd style of combat. Something you guys haven't seen much of. It's a little bit grappling that you've kind of seen there as a monk there, esque, but there's a lot more. It's it's kind of a combination of dance and sparring. It's this weird sort of like flowing movement there. You kind of see them up on the side. just right up over here, kind of underneath this little awning here, up in this little platform. They're kind of doing that. In a moment, you'll see one of the cultists is kind of wandering over there, stops and kind of watching them. Looks back over at you, looks back up at them, and it sort of like pauses and looks at you. Where are you coming from?
What language is he speaking, by the way?
It's common. In commons, it's a bit like what you'll get is it's an odd accent and cadence to the voice, but it's where are you coming from? And it's the words are understandable, but it sounds odd. I mean, common's been around for this part of the country is this part of the refugees from this part of the world are what settled Port Oris and everything else over there. So it's a very similar language still. They kept
Why?
it.
Why? Where are you coming from?
I am here to just watch the courtyard and observe what's going on. Because who are you to ask me? I assume you're scouts. What are you scouting? What did you see out there? Hmm? He's sort of like getting. He's sort of like almost like kind of that puffing his chest up there, even though he's roughly 6 feet. I mean, so he's the only person he's looking up at directly is you, and you realize he's looking at actually looking at like your neck. Because that's where your eyes are in your current form. So he's kind of like looking like right about here on you because you're literally a foot taller than you actually are. So, what do you think? And you see him sort of like almost like he's like trying to like squaring up for a fight practically.
I don't think that
It's
you
all
should
about
go outside
jumping.
the gates.
We came from the north. We were looking around. We did find some interesting things to kill in the north.
Of a very strange way of speaking, short one.
Oh God.
He's my cousin. Leave him alone. He was hit one too many times in the head.
Give me a deception check.
Okay,
God.
here we go.
I love how the people with the lowest charisma are the one doing all the talking right now.
It's like
but
I
okay.
just don't even know why. I don't know. I don't understand why. Like,
Awesome. Yeah. So
yeah.
it's just sort of like, and you see, and he kind of like he's like, yeah, ask you just kind of like, yeah, and but Athena's just like drawing his attention at this point and just like, well, you think you can tell me what to do? I am a fourth-tier acolyte, and I can do and say what I want, and I can go where I want. I monitor the courtyard. I watch over the place. I make sure that nothing enters here that shouldn't be here. And,
Why don't you go pop
and-
out there and talk to that black dragon that's out there then?
Black dragon that's like 800 miles away. You
He
mean
doesn't know that.
Well, he doesn't know it's not outside.
what dragon? What are you talking about? There's no dragon. And his eyes actually glance up toward the spire. It's over, like not quite in view, but you know, kind of where like, what dragon? It should not be awake. The agreement was it would not be awake and deal with and cause problems.
Not that dragon. The dragon outside the city.
There's a dragon outside the city.
Mhm.
The north.
Well, there's a few to the north.
We have to report that in.
Yeah.
Why are we telling him? We're supposed to report that in.
But you are
Report it into
reporting.
who?
You asking that out loud to Athena?
No, I'm asking Athena. Like, well, we're telepathic. Always.
Okay. No,
Always?
that's
Gotta
that's
call
not an
it.
always thing there.
No,
We
I'm
made the
saying
rule.
to
You have to
her.
call it.
Who are you? Who are
We
you talking
even
about? Who
made
was
it in the
supposed
building. We're about to
reporting to?
try to kill people.
Huh?
I mean, so
What did
I
you
got
say,
wait,
brother?
wait.
Oh,
You
no,
got talked over
Barney's
there. I
there.
can hear you. Yeah.
Sorry. Yeah.
Let Jim speak.
You go ahead. I want to know what was you trying to say? You got talked over by
No,
Ellie.
that was just Bernie
Yeah.
blurting out like, "Who the hell are you talking about?
Oh,
Who are we
okay.
reporting to? I don't know that
Okay.
we're reporting to anybody." And she
We're
just
Well,
not
she's
that's
obviously
part of the
Oh,
she's
deception.
obviously lying, so
Okay.
she's deceiving.
That's
Like
part
her.
of it. Okay.
So,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, like, um, right. So, well, since you reported to me, I can take that information in. And he sort of like puffs his chest up again there. I
I
can go and
will
report that.
puff my chest even bigger, and no, you are not going to take our information and get rewarded for it. That's not how this works.
You think you can tell me what to do? You're a lowly scout. You can't tell me what to do. And he's sort of like, and you'll see him actually sort of like reach for a weapon. He's actually reaching down on his belt. There's actually a sickle on his weapon, a little curved, like actually a little like a miniature scythe almost. Reaches down on his belt there. You think you can tell me what to do?
Oh, at
You
that,
know,
I'm
and at this
definitely
point,
pulling
he's
out.
literally ignoring the other four of you, like focusing on
Mhm.
you.
I am pulling out Athena's great axe and just shoving it on my shoulder.
No,
So
no, we're not going to do this. This is silly. We've got a job to do. You've got a job to do. Let's just go apart and go to do. There's no time for all of this stupid chatting and puffing out chests. And I mean,
give me a persuasion check.
just
He made me mad. I'm
Okay.
super mad.
So you can see he's like looking at her weapon in great confusion because nobody here is
I'm
carrying around a
sure.
great axe of any kind. It's like, what is that
Mhm.
thing, and why are you carrying around a weapon like that? But you just before he he kind of blinks and looks at you as you speak with authority. I see. Maybe you're not all just lowly scouts. And
Maybe. No, if you let us go, we'll be on our way.
And you see him kind of like his hand comes away from his weapon. He's sort of like, fine, fine. I will continue my rounds, and you can go on and do what you need to do.
Thank you, sir.
He kind
Let's
of
go.
like he kind of like kind of scuffs and walks off there. Uppity scout.
And I'm going to put my hands on
Yeah.
Athena's back and start just sort of edging her forward so that we can continue walking.
So those of you who weren't part of that conversation, especially Lucas there, as you have a very good perception and insight check. First of all, you can see his hands were shaking as he sort of like takes his hands away a little bit there. Like he was definitely bluffing. He was not gonna he was not gonna be able to do much, put up much of a fight there. And so he kind of like walks off in there. And you'll also notice that the two Shadarkai there that were there have paused and were sort of like looking down there and just and it's sort of that casual sort of like, do I need to get involved kind of thing, or should we just watch in amusement? It's with that sort of little half smile on their face. You can just barely see. I mean, they're not super close, but they're close enough to see that they're kind of like just that bored sort of, should we get involved or not? So, and then seeing the guy.
The original plan now of like letting the people with the charisma do the speaking, because that could have gone very badly.
Listen, he was
A little bitch, yes, we know.
yes, and he was offending my honor. I had to fix it.
Right now, you're pretending to be somebody you're not, and we're just doing a job, okay? We're just getting past all of these little minions to get to the people who we can beat the crap out of, okay?
Maybe Athena, we let let Amethyst talk on this one because the two of us we can get ourselves into a bit of a situation.
Just a little bit. Yeah, I agree. But like you charge my character like that. Gonna have to say something. can't just
No.
assault me and then walk away from it. That's not how this works.
So, as you approach there, one thing a couple of you will notice, the more perceptive among there's some like, obviously there's lots, there is light here. This is all fairly well lit up. There are actual light sources there, usually continual flame kind of thing. Like no like actual fire that you can see, but there's some strange lights here and there, in sconces or almost like sourceless light. Like over here, you're like there's lit up in the middle, but you don't see an actual like light. Like there's no actual like it's just glowing over there. So whatever is giving off the light there is like out of view someplace, and it's just giving off this light everywhere you look. However, because the light is in kind of little patches and everything else, you see a lot of shadows. Some of those shadows move, kind of on their own. You've seen shadows like that before,
The shapes.
and like shadows, like the actual things that move, the humanoid shadows that move around. And occasionally you'll see like an actual like one that looks like humanoid, like kind of move across, like from just kind of from like just from like here over to here. There'll be kind of this like dark, shadowy. And at first it's someone in the cloak. No, that's a shadow. Like there's no, that's not a person. That's a shadow. It just kind of like walks across the way. And so yeah, you're seeing a few of them around. Anything else you want to do on the way? As you do see, there are two, obviously at the top here, two like guards. Like they are obviously standing there still there. Both of which have like a shield, and some sort of like curved bladed weapon like a sickle, or anything else that they're kind of holding it at the ready, essentially just kind of like basically at rest, but they are standing at the top of the stairs on either side.
Jim, does everybody have a sickle?
Mostly, yeah, some variation of it. Some are a little more like super curved, some are more almost like just like a slight curve to it there, but all of them have some sort of a curved bladed weapon of some kind.
I don't think we're gonna make it too far in here, guys, if our weapons all don't match the similar type style of theirs.
I haven't got any
When
weapons.
you did, well, I obviously do.
Don't forget, seeming
And-
can cover up your weapons until you like draw attention to them and pull them
Yeah.
out. Like seeming, like
Yeah.
you can, yeah.
It looks
When you
like
draw
we're
your weapon,
carrying.
you just look like everybody else here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Right.
Yeah, because the spell disguises physical appearance as well as clothing, armor, weapons, and equipment. So basically, unless you like draw out your weapon and say, "Rah," like if it's just on you and part of your disguise, but when you pull it out there, you're suddenly like there's a giant gray axe in your hand. It's not disguised anymore.
Mhm.
Okay.
So
So as long as I have it stowed, I'll be all right.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
So, let me just one more thing here. Let me just do. Okay.
I hate when Jim rolls secret dice.
Mm-mm.
I always wonder what we're missing.
If they were truly secret, it would have the GM layer, so we wouldn't know he rolled it at all.
Mm-hmm.
Worse than when
Yep.
we do see it, though. Like, what is that? What
Yep.
is that 12?
Yep.
What does that
Yep.
mean? Is that good? Is that bad?
Well, basically, it's intelligence investigation check to see through the theming. So,
Wow.
it's how it works. When someone interacts with you, they have a chance to see through it. He did not. Neither did the guys that were watching you as well. As I said, they tried went back to their sparring.
We don't have any kind of map of this place, so we don't really know where we're heading, but we need to look like we know where we're going. So we need to just sort of go like we're going to report to somebody and this is the way we're going.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And look like we're important. And we're just,
Well, look like you're important, and the rest of us are just your bodyguards.
well, no.
Or Lucas with his Pegasus.
He hasn't got a Pegasus. He's
I didn't bring it with me. I might stand out a little bit.
Yeah.
You think?
Yeah, he
Just a
hasn't
little
had it.
bit?
He hasn't had it in the city. You guys been sneaking along in the city without
Be
your
interesting to see what it'd look like. If you got it out here, that would be great.
Yep. At one point, so once you get kind of around the backside of the building here, you will see actually on the backside of this like large like pillar structure in the middle. It actually is, like I said, there's stairs up on either side there. You will see like around the backside of it is a fairly well-equipped looking person. Well, everyone else is sort of like in their robes or what else that. There's one guy over here on the opposite side, that's actually in armor. Like actually, like you can see the breastplate. You can see they're actually in armor. They still have the trappings of black and something like that. They have sort of a black helm that kind of covers most of their face. Um, and they actually have what looks almost like it's actually like more like a scythe practically. So it's actually this long curve there, and it's kind of he just has it like propped up on a pedestal next to him. He's standing there, kind of watching, and as you see him, looking off away from you, as another cultist of some kind there comes running up to him to talk to him. You're not close, but you can probably make out a little bit of the words if you give me a perception check if you want to listen in on what he's saying.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, definitely. Like Ask is on full blown.
Yeah.
Like we're on high alert here.
And you're just watching the guy walking away, kind of like looking over your shoulder, glaring at this guy like walking away from you. So you don't really notice what's happening around the side over here. The other
I'm
three of
still
you,
a little peeved at that,
of course,
that dude
yeah,
from earlier. Yeah, yeah.
of
Mhm.
course. Ask him at this. You can kind of see. You definitely see that the guy running up to him is much lighter looking gear. You can see they're obviously sort of a runner of some kind, and they have like he's earnestly running up and like talking to him in kind of a low voice. You can't quite make out the words because the body language is definitely like he has something to report. Whereas Lucas, you can kind of make out enough of the words to kind of get the gist of the message. There is that uh, altercation or something in the square, um, uh, with skeletons um, and gargoyles. Like they must have spotted that occurrence as well. There's no mention of you, however, so they didn't spot you guys, but somebody else did see what happened there and is running in to report it. Guy just like nods, wait, kind of like waves them away, and then literally pulls out a journal, a logbook of some kind there, and starts to write in it, and then tucks it away and puts it down, kind of waiting for anyone else there.
We're gonna keep walking.
Yep.
So you kind of have to walk past him and go up the stairs. He's literally these stairs come down to here, and these stairs on the back come down to here, and he's down at the bottom of these stairs. And so like you'll have to walk kind of past him and turn left to go up the stairs.
Let's do that.
Okay.
Up the stairs we go.
Okay.
We're
So
watching. Does he expecting us to go and is it like he's standing expecting us to go and report to him?
He definitely is kind of. He has the air of like he's waiting for more, and he's kind of sitting there. He kind of looks up at the guards at the top of the stairs, kind of looks at the other side there. At one point, as the five of you are walking toward him, he will look and turn to you, and kind of turn, like doesn't turn fully to face you, but kind of watches you walk toward him. As you kind of turn and go to walk past him, he does kind of. I mean, so that's what you see, Lucas. He does sort of the expected air, like he's sort of like, okay, like he's not reaching you for anything yet there, but he's just sort of like waiting, like he's not at like combat alert, but he's at like that ready to like maybe hear a report or something.
Mhm. He's at the ready. Let's just keep going up the stairs if he doesn't stop us.
Well, as you do start to walk past them, you there, what are you reporting?
We've been scouting out the city. There's a dragon to the north, a black dragon. It's getting closer.
Black dragon, you say? Right. Huh.
Hmm.
There have been sightings of others out there, but nothing close to the city. So, right. Give me this deception check there, Lucas, as you're sort of like acting the scout. As he is sort of appraising, he's like focused on you since you're the one reporting here. Let me just go ahead and okay. He narrows his eyes a bit and looks at you, and you can see he is wearing a helm there, but the helm actually it's kind of one of those open face helms. There's a black owl in the back there, but you can see his face there. It's a very rugged looking face. So he's got a thick kind of black beard, definitely human, but stocky, probably about a little over 6 feet tall. He's pretty broad shouldered and everything else. Um, and he just sort of looks at you. You're not one of our regular scouts. I don't recognize you.
We were sent out special. It's a special group to travel farther abroad than most.
Pauses. Well, I gather all the scouting reports, and I don't recall anyone being sent out on a long-range mission. You think
Possibly
that
just a need-to-know basis. Maybe you didn't need to know on this occasion.
sort of like looks over at you. You
None.
think the person in charge of scouting, of reports, of information, wouldn't need to know? You give me a deception check. Since you are lying to him, obviously.
Hmm. You can
No,
do it.
we weren't told to report to him.
We
True.
weren't told to report to anybody.
He sort of narrows his eyes. I'm going to have to discuss this. And his eye he's sort of like he almost like goes to look over his shoulder, but doesn't actually turn away from you. And so like kind of up behind him. And kind of like I'm going to discuss this. Someone's sending out reports without scouting reconnaissance missions without informing me, so I can't gather the information properly. I don't like this information like this. It's floppy. It's wrong. And it's all sort of under his breath here. He's just sort of, he's not saying it to you exactly. He's just sort of like, ugh.
Who are you reporting it to?
This. And then this at that point, he just sort of like stops and narrows his eyes because you're asking him something you should know. Like this is like who are you reporting it to? You're not one of our scouts, are you? And he's just sort of like, and you can see at this point he is reaching over for that like sight that it's there. I don't.
Not one of your normal scouts, no. Clearly.
Wait. And he sort of like glances, and his eyes flick over toward. And you're obviously like watching him at this point here. He glances like over at the Shadowkai. Like his eyes kind of flick over that direction there. Wait.
You're correct. We were sent buy the shadow card. But the elves will say.
One last deception check to see if he's going to buy that.
Mm. Jim, please note that my hand is near my hip, so if action pulls out, I've already got it ready to go.
Sure, yeah. I mean,
They can't tell.
it would still be an initiative initiative check.
I know.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
So
yes!
so yeah, with that he just sort of like, and at this point you like mutter, bypassing all the spy masters, the scout masters' information, sending out missions without us even knowing. Oh, since they came along, it's just becoming more and more. Building on the docks is ridiculous. What all this is about, we have our area to, and it's a point you're sort of like, fine, go on, report in, and he points over toward the stairs. Fine.
Head off.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Mhm. Impressive, Lucas. Very impressive. I like it. I was ready to smash his skull and if we needed it, but you know, did
All
good.
the ways of doing things.
And
Who
so
knew?
you able to turn and head up the stairs. Again, you look enough the part. But yeah, and you realize now as you kind of like put together your disguises, and I will say that you all see each other in these disguises as well. You kind of like you look down and you see black robe. You see what appear to be some sort of like a sickle on your hip or some sort of weapon on your hip there. Um, and one fairly distinctive thing that would be appear on all of their appearance that you see on all of them is the distinct little kind of rusted sickle on their amulet on their chest.
We saw that someplace else too, didn't we?
You did, yeah. You saw it's definitely a holy symbol for these guys, or some sort of a.
Were these the same guys that we killed off in the plains?
No, those
Same,
yeah,
different guys. Okay.
yeah, cultists of Erythnal. These guys are Nero.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
Yeah. Nero is the god of murder. They're the god of wanton destruction and slaughter.
So do we have telepathy going now?
We hadn't established that, so if you want to, you have some time as you walk up the stairs. If you want to do it real quick.
Yeah, we probably should.
Would it break? It's not going to break. I don't know. Seeming's not concentration.
Nope.
It's mana tech on top of that.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
cool.
Yeah, seeming is manic also. So yeah, it's not concentration. It's just a thing here. So, yeah, the bond is established. You guys can all speak in your minds now. And so I would ask that I may have to clarify if something's out loud or in your minds, but I'm assuming if it's to each other, it would be in your heads at this point.
Yeah.
If it's not clear, I'll have to ask.
Mm-hmm.
So, as you wander up the stairs, so go ahead.
I just need to say, don't forget that I'm not in the bond.
That's right. You have mind blank still.
Yep.
It's not something you can choose. It just automatically fails.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
yeah. Can't choose.
Wow.
So Lucas is not in the bond with you.
Party. It's a three-way
Technically-
party up in here.
Technically 4, but
Yeah, four-way party because we got Raz in here too.
so you wander up the stairs there. The stairs are very they're not crumbling, but they're definitely worn and somewhat eroded. There's little cracks and gaps on the edges. But the stairs themselves are sturdy enough that you walk up there. They're not going to collapse on you or anything else like that. But you do see cracks in some of the stonework and little chips out of the sides and everything else. And so you walk your way up there. The two guards at the top, having watched the exchange that happened down below and saw the scoutmaster sort of wave you on, kind of like just watch you come in, and they don't even interact with you. They just sort of like stand there at the ready. And if you don't say anything to them, they won't say anything to you. They just let you pass on by.
Walk on by.
Evil.
I will have them make a check though. Okay, not a problem. Yeah, they did not roll well. So they don't seem to they're very much focused on that sort of like that parade dress kind of thing of like being ready there, just watching. Um, they let you pass, and you head on in to the structure. Now, when you pass inside here, there's just this open space, and what is dominant to you? I'm going to move you over to this map, even though it's not quite. Actually, let me fix this real quick here before I bring you over, because I realized you can't see this whole thing at first. So let me fix that real quick. Here we go. And now we'll reveal what you can see as you approach. Yourselves
You
while I
all
do
look
so.
creepy.
When a dude like that attacks our character, you're supposed to stand up for yourself. You're not supposed to just let him belittle you.
We're also supposed to be sneaking in. He didn't belittle anybody.
Yeah, I very much believe he did.
He tried to, and then he didn't. So we got past him. So never mind. We're more important. So we just got to have that air of importance and just pretend that we're better than everybody else. And then
Well,
most people will let us go past.
I'm not better than.
You're certainly better than everybody else here.
Well, in your opinion,
Not evil and trying to end the world. So,
in their eyes, we're the bad guys.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we did just kill a village full of people.
Mm-hmm.
Set a feral child free.
We're the bad guys.
We are definitely not the bad guys. Just throwing that out there.
We should have brought that kid here. We should have carried the cage and just let him go here. That would have been a good distraction. He could have run in, distracted everybody, and then we could have just walked through.
All right, so
You're
you're
Like
going
the
to
feral
see
child run through the
yourselves.
city.
Why am I shifting not working? Come on now.
Mhm.
Let me drag you to the map. Okay, wait. I know why. Dumb. Yeah, you are right there in this kind of open space, and as you walk in, you're kind of this giant archway above you, and you walk across what's almost like a drawbridge kind of thing, into these massive gates. These two like they're old wood, but they're like banded metal across them, and these large bolts holding them in place there. And you sort of like moving there. As you move in, you can see that while the gates are ahead of you, um, it's open above, and there's little platforms above there. So basically, going up these gates, they're like about 10 feet up, actually about more like about 12, about 15, 20 feet up. It's looking down on this one. So you are in what they call a murder chute right now. You would be stuck at this gate while people are just raining stuff down on you from this point here. So, it's definitely set so that, this is not, you just go right in. But as you do approach, there are, we'll just put, two, come on now, where did he go? Why did you not come out?
I
There he
can't see Raz's character on the
I didn't.
sheet. That's fine.
I will put him on the map here. 1 second. Let me just grab him and put him on here to follow you guys. Oop.
Where's the front and where's the
Whoa.
back?
Why does he
Why
do
is his
that?
face so big?
Because it's broken. I don't need to fix it.
Is this the way that we're going in?
Yes. And there is, there is a sort of a cultist dude here. Again, this is 20 feet across, and these doors are about 8.5, a little over 8 feet across. Each of these doors, they're very heavy, very thick doors there. And there's a guy standing there, just sort of like, and you can see he's just sort of like standing there, while the guys they're parade rest there. This guy's just bored and scowling ahead at you. He's got mostly his face is mostly covered, but you can see it's kind of covering down over his eyes, but his mouth is exposed there, and he's sort of like has this scowl that you can kind of see as he walks up.
Just stroll back. Just keep walking.
I mean, he just sort of like, as you approach, he just sort of like, and just reaches back and thuds on the door like twice, and it opens up. And as it opens up in front of you, you will see. And one thing I will say that those of you arcane, the spellcasters among you, you feel a heavy presence of energy that's getting stronger with every step.
Mm.
And the second the door opens, you'll see why. One moment as I reveal this piece here. Come on now. There we go. Ahead of you is just this whirling shadow, just wall of shadow. Like it is just darkness, and it's moving and shifting, and it's almost like you can see through it, past it, whatever, and it's just this wall of darkness, this ever shifting darkness straight ahead of you.
Right.
Roughly, what, 50 feet away from you or so.
Can we see
it
anything?
seems to
in the darkness.
It's just shifting shadows. You can almost make out shapes beyond it, but you can't you don't see anything distinct beyond this area here. It's basically, yeah. There is nothing moving in or out of it, anything else like that. It's just this wall of darkness ahead of you, and this just feels like this is a permanent rift. This is established here. It is. You can just feel the energy coming off of it, and I'll just kind of make a little. It fills up this entire room from side to side. It is the entire space. You can see there are doorways to either side. There's it looks to be what may have been a pool or a fountain here or some sort of thing like that. It's no longer. This is just, it's all dried up and everything else here. There's nothing in here, but there is this sort of like what would have been a pool of some kind. As you step through, there's nobody here. It's just this wall of shadow in front of you. There are, as I said, there are doors to either side. Kind of make sure you can see those.
You guys fancy a little trip out?
Rasmir, keep up.
Yeah.
You see, he's like looking, going, as he's looking ahead. Like he's just sort of like walking slowly, and like any pretense of being a cultist at this point for him is just like he's just kind of like just like walking like in a daze straight ahead, staring ahead at this energy and this swirling darkness in front of you.
Head towards one of the doors.
Okay.
You don't want to pop through the rift?
Quick trip.
Quick trip out?
Real quick trip to roll in another character.
Right.
Okay. You reach the doorway there, and it is not locked, but it is closed. It is a very thick, thick door here. Want to head on in? You want to do anything else, or okay?
So open it.
I mean, we don't know where we are. We don't know what we're doing.
Sure.
I want to look through it. I want to see what's in there. Can I see anything in there?
In the
Nothing
shadows?
at all. Yeah.
It is a swirling darkness. It is indistinct. It's hard to see. Like you can't like see anything through it. There's no like people. There's nothing there. It's just shifting, swirling shadows.
Okay.
As you
Any
step
idea where it goes to?
Shadowfell.
Shadowfell,
Yeah.
I thought so.
Yeah, it's definitely you can't see anything beyond it. It's just this open space here. Ignore the weird column of light that's across the room right now. It's not actually there. I just couldn't remove it from the map here. Although there is, effectively these are all like stone pedestals. It's almost like a dining area, kind of like that. But there's no chairs. It would just stand around here. But as you step inside, there is a pair of. There are two people out here. One sitting right about there.
Standing.
And standing, yes. And one sitting there with him.
You don't tell me there are no chairs and then say sitting. Not getting away with that.
Distinct
He'd be
eyes.
sitting
Jim
on the
just gave
floor.
you.
Yes.
No.
Okay. You step in, and there are these two like dark cowled figures looking up at you. What are you doing in here?
What are you doing in here? Huh?
Immediately combative.
Huh?
He just like glare at you. These are the acolytes' chambers. You're not supposed to be in here.
Just passing through. Just carry on.
You think you just go to... Where do you think you're going? You can't go that way. As you walk toward that door.
Otherwise.
Athena, shut that door behind you.
Yeah, got it. I can't move.
Once he's
I can't
come
move
through.
Raz.
Yeah,
I can
once
move
he's come
Raz.
through.
I know.
Yep, door
and,
shut.
Like, no, you can't. That's areas off limits. You can't go back there. What are you doing? And they sort of like walk toward you.
Off
They're
limits to us.
not walking toward you. They're not grabbing
weapons.
weapons and charging you. They're just like walking toward you. Well, scouts aren't supposed to go back there. You're not supposed to be. You're not. You don't have the. You're not part of the priesthood. What are you doing? And they sort of like. Yeah.
Say, we're here to report.
Don't report. Report to who? Who are you? What's going on? And just sort of like kind of glaring at you both and kind of looking at you.
Well, if you don't know, you certainly don't have the authority to know.
Exactly. It's a need-to-know basis.
Get a deception check there. That's fine. Let's see how well you bluff your way past these guys.
The door is shut, Jim.
You shut the door.
It did.
This one kind of like takes note. Like at this point, it sort of like looks over at you,
Mhm.
looks back,
Mhm.
and he just glances over at this one over here. That's you're not supposed to go back there. That's the way. No, that's not right. That's not right at all. And you just see him sort of like as he's definitely goes to start casting a spell. Like there's actually like he just to like do something there. He's not drawing a weapon, but he is casting a spell here. And Amethyst, you can see that immediately as his voice drops, as he starts to like doing the dagger is like buzzing away at you. The jagged blade is buzzing away at you. These guys are definitely going to turn hostile real quick.
Okay.
They roll real well on there. And this one over here that's looking over at you, Athena, just sort of like looks at you and roll a natural 20 on his investigation check. So he's like, they're not scouts, and he just sort of like starts to say like that, starts to like call out.
I fly towards him.
Let's go ahead and roll for initiative. Yep. This point, because these guys are going to try to do something. Let's see if they can.
They're not going to last long.
Also, going to counterspell whatever that spell was.
What's that?
We're also going to counterspell whatever that spell was he was casting.
Hey, pull up turn order. There you go. Okay, you have the reaction to do so. So.
Ask you're not on there.
Yep, actually, still on the turn order.
Oh, good gravy.
Wow. I mean, you rolled a 7
Hey,
before.
I was
so-
going to say it's
Frustrating.
a 7. Just change it to a 7 only.
Oh yeah. Oh well, yeah.
Not that it makes any
Works out the
difference.
same-
It's still
yeah.
laughed.
Works out the same way either way. But Lucas and Amethyst, you managed to go first, and you were you were the ones talking directly to them. Amethyst, this one over here, you saw him sort of like start visibly looking at Athena, sort of like, hey, having seen through the disguise. But this is
What
the one that
gave
starts
it
casting
away?
a spell.
Right.
So
Rolled
was that? Oh, sorry. Yes, he is casting a spell, Lucas. And Amethyst, this is you're looking this one over here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And if you do, he starts gathering like dark energy around his hands, and getting ready to release it.
Okay. Counterspell?
So, you'll need to make a check because it is.
Yeah. I'm doing it level 3 because I don't know that it's higher. It's not a spell I recognise.
Definitely not. Move him one space closer. Actually, he was right there as he steps forward and goes to cast. 19 will do it. And so contagion fails as he goes to like cast contagion on you. This darkness sort of like as he goes to like reach out to you, Lucas. And with this, you just reach over and block the energy, and it just fizzles around his hands. There, he's like, ah, and he starts to like yell out. But Lucas, you are first. As he got he attempted to cast a spell and failed. So.
Making a mistake here, boys.
Just step in front of him so he can't go towards the door.
Yeah, make sure that the door is visible. I don't know if it is or not.
Yeah, it has a little bit.
Okay, there it is. Yeah. All right. Yep. So you block his way, and what are you gonna do?
Yeah.
Exactly.
You need to be able to stop them from calling out. Would be
Yeah. 5 foot square. Cast. I use my lyre to cast. Get it out, cast hypnotic pattern.
Okay. Are they both in the space?
Somebody said that they're all bloody resistant to charm and stuff.
They just have
Oh,
high
oh,
saves.
sorry.
They're
Just
clerics. They have high
wisdom
saves. It's a wisdom save, but I mean, DC's 21, so.
Yeah, it is Lucas.
And it's a disadvantage because I'm using the lyre.
Excellent.
Liar.
Okay. It does hit both of them, right? Is that right?
Yeah, it also hits, unfortunately, to Esk as well.
Oh, S is going to get you too. So, okay. S, maybe it's 30-foot cube, right? So
There's a cube, yeah.
S could go ahead and give me a wisdom save as well. 21's a DC, so you are going to be hypnotized.
natural one.
Yep. Let's see. First one closer to you. Disadvantage. And the one farther away. Disadvantage. So they both fail. They are both hypnotized. They both kind of like stop and just like black jawed, like staring for a moment, not doing anything. So let me go ahead and mark those two. They are currently. Just like
What'd
pause
y'all do?
and Esk as well. Esk is also is like
Shake me.
Yeah.
What did
Shake
Shake
us.
Joe. do? They're all drooly faced now.
Well, you saw the lights kind of like the weird little like pulsating lights form around them there, and they just sort of like And they
The
just
first time Athena's seen that spell, though.
he used
Hypnotic
it.
pattern?
He used it against the giants while you were there.
He did.
Okay.
I mean, you may have in the heat of the action, you may not have noticed it, but yes, yeah. So but this time you actually do see it go off there, like whoa, and they pause and just are not doing anything for the moment. So, Amethyst, you I mean, you don't have an action to shake, to shake Esk, but Amethyst, you could. You're right. You're right next to him. You could just
Yeah,
go real quick.
I will.
Okay.
I'll shake him.
Let me just
Wakey,
double
wakey.
check. Was that what it takes? What it takes?
Yeah, it is. I looked.
Using
Even
an
though
action to shake him out of it.
Yeah, use an
Rob-
action to
Rob
do it.
did
Yeah.
not share the spell description in the chat, which he should have done.
There you go.
Takes an
Too
action to shake
rough.
him out of the stupor. Yep. So,
Yep. So yes, I'll do that, and then
Okay,
we'll go with the cantrip, I guess, because
what cantrip you doing?
Eldritch Blast. Why not? Let me see. What level are we now?
Yeah, any damage will knock him out of it.
Oh, you just want to go past him? Is that what you were going
Wait.
to do? Because he's just going to alert.
You can just surround them and all hit them at once rather than.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll leave that then.
Okay.
I'll leave the cantrip and just shake Esk.
Okay.
Okay,
So
that's me
you wake
done.
up Esk there. Esk, you kind of like snap to and see these guys are just drooling on themselves for the moment there, as you kind of were. They missed their action, and now you guys can all essentially coordinate and do what you're going to do. Athena, Lucas, anything you want to tell them to say out loud? Because
Yeah.
you obviously
And then we put the portable hole down, made it disappear.
Good plan.
Yeah.
right. So Athena, go. You move over that
Yep.
one over there.
Mhm.
Okay.
We'll get on the same one. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll just do this
All right,
this piecemeal, like one at a time.
Okay, so y'all move over here. Okay. Lucas, you gonna go over there too?
Yep.
Okay, cool. All right, so we're just kind of like I'm again when they're essentially incapacitated, whoever hits first is gonna do fully with advantage, and then obviously you overwhelmed at that point here. You don't have a ton of hit points, but let's go ahead and do a free round of attacks from all four of you. And see if you manage to take this guy out here in one round. So Athena, we'll start with you because you all get in space there. They lose their action, so back around to you, and make your round of attacks. 18, nice, definitely. You do are with advantage because you are with advantage
Yep.
because
So there's
he's not going to wake up until after you hit
not
him.
an advantage. It didn't crit, so we're good. Is
Okay.
the next attack advantage as well, or just regular?
Technically only the first one because he wakes up with the second
Okay.
one there, but yeah.
So then there's the second one,
That will still hit.
and then the last one. Ew.
Yeah.
No. So on the last one, he manages to as he's he's not yelling or anything else yet, but he managed to kind of to flinch back out of the way of the third hit as he's like, what's happening? And it sort of deflects off of the scale mail he's wearing. But he's still up. Took a pretty good batch of damage right there.
Yeah.
So
Sorry.
I did.
Hmm?
What?
I was
Do
going
what?
to do that.
Okay, it's well, is it to the initiative order wise? So it's we just jump now. You can each kind of
Oh,
go.
I thought you
So
said everybody do a round of attacks.
yeah, but you're still initiative
There's
order.
no
Though,
initiative
so,
order.
so
It was
Oh, okay.
me
Yeah,
next,
yeah,
then Lucas, then you all.
yeah. It's fine. It all worked. So essentially,
Yeah.
it is all happening at one time. You're basically just all going bam, 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 bam. So it's fine. That'll all still count there. That's 30 and 36. Ooh.
Okay, we're
Okay,
gonna
Esk.
do force damage.
Sure.
19.
That'll hit.
But that's a crit. 19 is a crit on a 19.
Great. Yeah.
So crit damage.
You can
So I
adjust
normally
that,
roll
man.
2 is 4d10. I gotta roll 2 more of these. 1 second. 4d10.
Okay.
All right, there's an initial. Okay, that's first hit. Second hit.
Go ahead, Roy. I will say your second hit is going to drop him. He's in single digits at
Okay.
this point.
Yeah.
So effectively, Athena, you just Amethyst, you send 3 Eldritch Blasts into him, and then Esk, as he's sort of like doubled over, Esk is just gonna just drive his fist into his gut, and then send one up into the ribs. Their ribs crack. He just and just drops. It's that. I mean, you guys did just those attacks there. Did I believe over 100 damage? So
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
close to it. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Nope. Yeah. It just exactly 100 damage.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Because it,
His turn.
yeah, yep. Effectively, yeah, rinse and repeat again. Seeing what you guys can do here. Any crits any of you get there, you guys take a turn, move around there,
Yeah.
and this guy goes down as well. Like he, let me just actually let's do the attacks. I want to see. There's always a chance that somebody misses a couple of attacks here, and then he gets an action to make
Can I use
scream.
use the second attack on that, and then
Well,
or start back from the top?
yeah.
Oh,
Lucas, yeah.
Okay, you got to reset there. Yeah. Yep.
okay. Athena.
Me or
mean,
Lucas, because he didn't get to go.
Lucas, go ahead and make it.
Lucas.
We'll start with you because you move over there as you kind of see him drop. You step over there and make the first attack as everyone arrives. And so it's kind of good. Doing taking fruit of advantage. Yeah, make sure you roll an advantage. Yeah.
Correct.
Okay, cool.
And attack.
Yep. Okay.
Maybe not.
14, yeah. So the first one's sort of like, and again, you go to stab and it slides off the scale mail there, but you do some damage to him there. And we'll go and jump to Amethyst next here. Go for it.
I was going to be okay. Yeah, I'll do the
Go for
same thing again.
Sure. He's awake.
Hold on. The custom damage is only on the first one
Gotcha.
because it's from the
Oh, right. I see. Okay.
dragon thing.
So 10, 7, 19, 26. Okay. Oof. Then we'll jump down to Athena, as this guy gets peppered with oh right, yes. Gets nailed with the Eldritch Blasts.
With extra psychic damage on that first attack.
Gotcha. Okay. Yep. Okay.
Why did that one not go?
Uh-oh.
There it is.
That one went just fine.
Sure did.
Yeah.
Last one.
Sure.
Mm-hmm.
That will still hit. Okay. Yeah. Essentially, as he's sort of like, Lucas, you kind of like stab him, just kind of like stab into him, and hits in the back there, and Athena just goes whoosh and takes his head off. Just literally just. The first attack just like blasted. The second one just completely. He's just sort of like really, and the third strike just takes his head off there, and he just collapses to the floor. And you pause, and no alarms have gone up.
Athena, quickly with the portable hole. Yeah. Do we have the
Doing it.
prestidigitation on?
I'm doing it now.
I don't have
Doing
the
it.
portable hole.
I have,
I have
the
a bag of
both.
holding.
Oh. Oh yeah.
I have a possible hole
sorry,
and
Emmett.
prestidigitation.
Okay,
Yep.
so you're gonna do that there. So Amethyst, you're focused on getting that. Athena, you want to drag the bodies in there?
Yeah, I'll drag them over to the portable hole.
Okay. Esk and
I don't
Lucas,
know.
give me perception checks.
I was doing this one first. can bring the portable hole over to the body rather than you lugging the body over here.
Oh,
No, I'm gonna
come
lug it.
on.
Wow.
It's more fun. It's more fun if I lug it.
Okay. Sure.
Okay, fine.
There are also more blood
What?
trails across the floor where we can just.
You're doing prestidigitation, right?
One square at a time. It's all fine. Okay, this is just Lucas and Esk because you're in the middle of cleaning things up here. But Esk, yeah, you just sort of like you still kind of like find yourself as you get flurry of punches there. You're just like
All the flashing, all the bright
Yeah.
lights. That's
Yeah,
bright
you-
lights. That's the first time Eska's ever been hit by anything like that.
yeah. You're just
Before-
like, what the hell was that?
Before they go into the portable hole,
Hmm?
do they have anything on them? Religious symbols or anything like that?
Yeah,
that we can...
they're both clerics. They both have their religious their things on
Okay.
them.
Remember they had that necklace looking thing that
Yeah.
had the scythe that had the blood that was meant to look like rust?
I'm just wondering if we'll get accosted less if we look more like they do. That's
I'm
what
gonna pop
thinking.
that off anyways and stick it on my cloak.
They look like they do. That's what the seeming does.
Yeah, you made them look. That was the point. You look like them. So yeah.
So how do they know that we aren't them? Aren't like them? Because
They saw through the seeming.
Well, the one saw through the seeming, and the other one just didn't buy your story. He was panicking because you were going back somewhere you weren't supposed to, and you're not supposed to be going back there.
Okay.
I'm excited to see what's back there now.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So you take a moment to clean up there, Lucas. Do you hear sort of a rush of sound? You're not sure exactly what it is. You rolled well, so it's like it's definitely sort of this weird sort of it's almost like wind, but it's a little more of a buzz to it, and you feel it more than it has that sort of like sound of wind, but you're feeling it through the floor more, and it's a little more of a buzzing sound to it rather than just like straight wind. It's hard to tell where it's coming from. You definitely hear it. You're not sure if you're hearing it from the door you're standing behind, or if you're hearing it from somewhere else. Maybe in this door over here. It's not in the room with you. You're certain that you're kind of like trying to figure out like which way it came from. But there's definitely the sound of sort of a rush of something. Maybe not air, but yeah.
Yeah.
Give me an intelligence check. It's a memory check to see if you remember see how well you. Okay, something about the sound is vaguely familiar, but I mean you've heard a lot of weird noises over the course of your adventures, so nothing's really resonating with you exactly.
I think bards have ways of recalling memories, but yeah, some spells and stuff that'll do that.
Only if I can remember what memory I'm trying to recall.
Yeah, exactly. Like if you wanted to remember a specific memory of like, hey, I want to remember that time, but like just to go, there was a sound I heard one time.
What is it? Keen. It's the one time keen mind is actually a useful feat.
Yeah, that's true. So you're able to get the body stuffed in there. Nobody else comes rushing in. You as your precision cleaning up, and about the time you're sort of like getting ready to go here and kind of like so from here, I guess then like once you have the bodies there, which way do you want to go further in? Do you want to go back and check the way you came? Which way do you want to go? You want to spend some time in this room itself?
Further in. We'll go
Well,
further.
I don't know. They spotted straight away that we shouldn't be in here. So as soon as we walk through that door, someone sees us. They're going to go,
Yeah.
"You're not supposed to be here." So maybe try the other side. There's another door, wasn't there?
Okay.
All right.
Yeah. But
So-
while we're in this room, is there anything in here of note? Anything that?
So basically, what you've got is this is almost like it's obviously is a place to eat. And again, it's not there's no chairs to sit on exactly, but people kind of come in here. There is a couple of platters of what look to be some sort of fruit of some kind. It looks odd, definitely not a fruit that you would normally see. It's kind of spiky. Um, these two, there's also like a couple of pictures of something on this little like almost like a bar kind of thing here. It's more like a buffet kind of sound. It's more like a counter essentially. There's a couple of pictures of some kind of liquid. Smells kind of sweet, and then this platter of fruit, and then some sort of like dried meat, like chunks of dried meat. It's like some sort of almost like a jerky kind of thing, but you're not. It has sort of that glaze on it and everything else. So it's not like just dried chunks of meat. It's like kind of a glazed jerky of some kind.
Could be
Um,
people jerky for all we know, though. I'm not touching meat. I might pick some of that fruit off.
it's very spiky looking fruit. Um, and effectively, it's kind of like what's the fruit? The little spines on it there. Not dragon fruit,
Dragon
but
fruit?
dragon
Oh.
fruit. Yeah, like a dragon fruit. Yeah.
Yeah.
Nothing you see on your part of the world. Um, it has a weird. It's kind of squishy when you pick it up, like maybe a little bit overripe. Not really sure. You don't know what this
Okay.
fruit's supposed to be, but it's definitely a fruit of some kind there with some kind of a greenish red color to it and little spines on it.
Dragon fruit grows in the desert, though, and this is definitely not desert. Although, who knows?
Wasteland. Yeah,
Yeah.
somewhere out there. And yeah, the pictures are some kind of they smell kind of sweet, maybe some kind of juice of some kind.
Mm-hmm.
Over here, however, like on the far side over here, this actually is an odd-looking sculpture. It's giving off warmth. It's really weird. It's almost like it's not really a person. It's sort of this like bulbous-looking like humanoid-ish figure. Um, it's sort of like sitting there, and it's just there's sort of a round face and a like open like mouth. There's no eyes on it. It's vaguely humanoid in shape there, but very round and bulbous looking there with this mouth, and it's giving off heat.
Detect magic.
It's magical. It effectively gives off heat. That's what you can tell.
It's just a heater?
It's almost like a fireplace kind of thing, but it's not actually like it's like a continual flame that's giving off heat rather than like. And there is a glow to it. You realize as well. Effectively, it's a magical heating element.
Okay.
And such that the room isn't warm, but it's definitely not like it. You kind of get the impression looking it over here, this room's temperature wouldn't really change. Based on yeah. Other than that, yeah, just these stone tables. They are raised up there, and you realize you actually, since they're actually raised in the middle, higher than the outside. You could actually sit on this little like rocky ledge around it, and this part in the middle is raised up higher. So you can't sit with your feet under it, but you could sit with your back to the table.
Okay.
Or just kind of lean over it and just kind of lean on the table. Either way, it's almost as one piece of stone there with sort of the
Put your legs
brickwork around
around
there.
it and give it a hug with your legs.
It'd be a little. You can be kind of flexible to do that, but yeah, because these are like almost 8 feet across.
Right. Yeah, a bit big.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. But yeah, it's definitely obviously the place to sit and meet and eat and drink and again, you're not sure exactly the time of day it is. It's probably it took a while to get across the city and stealth your way through here. Have the conversations you did. So it's probably around like late afternoon, say around 3 o'clock ish. Yeah, Raz is kind of just looking around, checking things out here. This back here has some sort of a wheel-looking thing on it. You're not sure, like he's sort of like poking at it, but not doing anything with it yet. There, he's like, "I don't know what this is. It is it's kind of strange. Not
What
sure."
is it? Sorry.
This right here, it's like some sort of a wheel on it. It's some sort of a little like thing. Not sure what it's for.
Can we unlock at it? Let's
Sure.
find out what it is. Lucas,
Okay.
bring your brain over here. There's a thing with the wheel.
So to describe to what it looks like, just to like your character wouldn't have this thing here, but it's almost like the release for like a submarine, kind of that submarine door. You know, the kind of the wheel you turn.
Right.
It has that sort of look to it there.
Okay. Hmm.
Not magical.
Turn it?
Yeah.
Go on, turn it. Go on.
So
Why?
Nameless will go ahead. Okay, shrugs there, and you reach out there,
Okay.
starts to pull it there, and starts to turn it there. When he opens it up, and there's just this smell that wafts out, just this decay and burnt and nasty smell that just it just hits you all there. Give me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, dude. Interested.
Just Amethyst or all of us?
The three of you are saying there. So Lucas, Amethyst, and I'll do.
Mm-mm.
Pull up.
Not me.
You're
Dear.
you're far away. Oh,
I am.
I'll just make a roll for him. Just
I'm not doing too good.
okay. Yeah, you kind of like as Nameless just sort of like, as he rolls really well. He just sort of like ducks out of the way and kind of covers his nose there, and the smell as he ducks out of the way of it, you get this like waft in the face of like, and it just.
Wait
Yes,
a
you have
minute.
advantage.
I've
Yes.
got advantage and I didn't roll it. Sorry.
I mean, you just start coughing and gasping.
Oh, that's just as bad. Oh, maybe not.
Not just as bad, but it's yeah. For a moment, you don't like start retching or anything else like that, but you definitely like it gets in your nose, it gets in your mouth. You kind of like brush it away and back off from it there. Enough that you cough and kind of gag a little bit, but you don't actually like collapse to the floor or anything else. I mean, it's effectively very similar to death of sneezing and choking. And it's just this nasty smell there. He's seen worse. He'll sort of like look inside of it and kind of poke around, like just kind of pull out something from his bag there and sort of poke at it a little bit. And it's like chunks of burnt flesh and whatever. It's like, and he's like, oh, this goes down a ways, like a disposal chute of some kind. And well, it's cooking it too. Ugh. Close it.
You think it's worth chucking those bodies in there?
You had to chop them up.
Oh, I'm not doing that.
Yeah, you would need to
Not bodies.
chunk them into bits and put them in there. They wouldn't fit in their hole.
Okay.
It's like an incinerator, but less ashy and more chunky.
Gross. Okay.
It's a slow roasting incinerator.
That's nasty, man.
Oh,
We heading across.
Yeah.
I'm thinking no one stopped us coming in this area.
Mm-hmm.
But as soon as we walked in this door, they said you shouldn't be here. So
Yeah.
Right.
I'm guessing we should have gone in the other door.
So you want to go across the hallway? I mean, you don't know that it's going to be any different outside, but yeah, we can.
Yeah.
certainly try.
Well, I said If we shouldn't have been in this area at all, someone would have said as we came through.
It's true.
I don't really see, though, that vampire is even going to know if we, like, kill people in here, because I can't see her getting in here. She'd just be accosted like we've been, wouldn't she?
What are you worried about her for?
Because
Yeah, she just said to don't kill everybody. That's what she said, because she
I know.
feeds on them.
Yeah, but this isn't her food supply in here. That's what
I
I'm
don't
saying.
really care why we're caring about her food supply.
We don't want to piss off vampires and have to deal with them as well as what we've got to deal with. One thing at a time. We'll kill all the vampires once everybody else is dead. Esk included,
Promise?
if necessary.
Yeah.
Esk won't be a vampire.
Look,
All right.
This door is heavy. You can hear voices inside.
Come on, you two.
Yeah, come on.
Let's
Keep up.
go hear voices. I'm coming.
Close the door. Keep up. Come on, Tomato. Catch up.
Okay.
I'm
So
allergic
yeah,
to
you definitely hear voices beyond. I mean, they're just talking like the normal voices, but there's definitely multiple voices in here.
Multiple voices.
By deception, if it doesn't work, shut the door behind us.
I'm here. I'm coming.
Yeah? All right.
Go.
One moment. Let me just put a couple more people on the map here. 1 sec. And one more over.
I'm headed.
Okay. You open up the door, and I will reveal here. We have effectively.
Even worse than the middle one.
Come on here. There we go.
There's 2 in that one. There's 20 in here.
There's definitely more. Not quite 20 exactly, but yeah, we'll just go ahead. What you see is definitely almost like a barracks, effectively. As you step in, they are a bunch of there's 6 guys sitting around the table there. What are we not revealing? Here we go. Let me just go.
On you.
Go. All right. As you step inside, the voices all kind of pause, and everyone looks up at you. They're all dressed similar to you, and usually they're not a full uniform look to them. So they all have very dark cloaks. They all wearing various shades of black. They all have various armor on. Most of them have on some sort of like a scale mail or something else, or either a breastplate or some kind of. Maybe there's a couple that maybe wearing chain. It's all fairly well made looking armor for the most part. It's a little. It's not like shiny and bright or anything else like that, but it's definitely like sturdy armor looking that you guys are wearing. The guys at the table, they just sort of look up at you. And one right here, essentially. And one thing here, you can't quite see it here, but the back wall over here as you step inside, it has beds. And these are all like bunk beds, and there's a couple sleeping rolls on the floor over here. And all told, this would probably sleep about a dozen or so people. There's no real personal effects or like bureaus or drawers or anything else. So it's just kind of like first come, first serve. There's some like boxes and rough tables being used like a desk back here. Some crates being used as benches and stools, like a desk over here. So literally it's all sort of like serviceable, like rough looking furniture and stuff. Nothing here is like high quality or anything else. It's all been repurposed from like old boxes and crates and various things like that. Like it's very threadbare and patched. So obviously they have not had any skilled craftsmen making their bedding or anything else. So that is what you see. As you pass by the door here, looking at the shadows there, you can kind of feel this like energy, sort of like it's almost like the life force is being kind of pulled from you, not like literally like you can feel your breath being pulled away, but just like this like almost this like hungry air to the shadows over here as you walk closer to it on the side. But nothing happens to you, nothing reaches out from it or anything else like that. But you definitely hear this sort of like, it's that sort of like when you black out and come to, that rush of sound in your ears. It gets like that as you get closer to it, and then pass through and step inside. The one here, huh? Where have you been? What are you? Where you look like you've been traveling.
Who
Yep.
would have thunk it?
Traveled a long distance.
Mm.
And since you have
Right.
seeing up there, they don't see the blood on you.
We prestidigitationed all that.
Station.
We're not got blood on us.
Yeah, we did
Oh.
prestidigitation.
It wouldn't show up on the steaming anyway. So
Oh, well, there's that
like,
too.
you prestidigitate the floor and everything else will not leave presence behind, but like yourself, like, you can't see it on you right now. But let's just see if any of I'll give a couple of rolls just to see if anybody noticed anything odd. No. No, definitely not. Yeah, the guys. So as you get up inside here, the two that are back here are actually, you realize they are playing some sort of a game with cards where they're kind of like holding cards out there, and it's almost like they're just like playing like almost like war, but they don't have a table between them. Just kind of like holding up a card and okay, fine, taking the cards and kind of passing them back and forth almost as they flip up a card and show each other. So they're totally embroiled. They don't even notice you. This guy's got his nose like he's laying there, like, writing something on the table, writing something on a in a journal there, and these guys are all sort of like looking up at you. They don't give you much notice. They the one talking to you, you and the one noticing the height difference between like Esk and Athena, they definitely kind of like look at the two of you, new
Cousin.
folks. Cousin, what? I'm
He's
confused.
short because he's my cousin.
He just looks confused.
Good.
And he's just sort of like like blinks a couple times.
Keep walking. In my head, I'm going to tell everybody to keep walking.
Stop telling people that it's your cousin. That's just weird.
Mm,
Too much
well,
information. Just don't give
they don't-
anybody anything.
If we confuse them, we get out of here. Let's go. This is
Yeah,
in
but
our
do you want to
head.
roll a deception check just to tell them that he's your cousin when there's no point? It's
Keep
like,
walking. Keep walking. I'm trying to confuse them. Keep
yeah.
walking.
I just sort of like whatever. Kind of like there, and you see them mutter like weird shadow people, shadow folk, and just sort of like mutters under his breath there as you walk by there.
weird cultist.
And you're able to head over the door here. And with that, as before we go back to the back part of the next rooms here, we'll go ahead and pause for our break as it is that time. So we'll be back in just a moment. You guys go get some drinks there. If you're out there watching, we'll be back soon. And we are back. So as you move through what this seems to be a sort of a barrack slash meeting hall slash just place to hang out essentially, um, uh, you'll hear the guy at the desk here as you kind of move across there will kind of like, oh hey, shadow folk there. When's the next shipment of dead wood coming in? Can't make ships without more wood. The boss is gonna be real mad if you don't get it in here soon.
Couple of days, I think. We'll have to check.
Well, he's gonna want to know because I mean, we're kind of running out what we got here, so we can't do it. We can't keep. I mean, he's all fired up about this project.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Literally just came straight back.
Yep.
It will be in a couple of days.
Right. Give me a deception check. Not so much for your lie, but more for can you disguise your voice a bit.
Oh, I'm so good at this.
Man.
And he's just like, and let me just see if okay. You'll see this guy kind of like as he's kind of looking over his shoulder at you from the desk there, and you see like, that's a really weird accent. Never heard any shadow folk talk like that. Kind of like looks over at you, kind of like looks down, looks like kind of looking over at you. Ask, anyone else want to say or do anything, or just
Mm-mm.
Just carry on going. The
so
door
just
there.
ignore him. Like, okay, we'll just see if okay, he
There's no need to be so personal.
he just whatever, weird bunch of weird folk. I don't know if he's gonna goes back to like writing whatever he's doing, writing at the desk, whatever he's at there. These guys, most of the guys at the table are just like they're either talking or eating or whatever they're doing there. They're literally just like other than the one that helped when you walked in, they just sort of ignored you as you walked past them. So he just shrugs his shoulders and goes back to doing whatever he's doing there. You go to the door here. Just go ahead and review what that looks like. Beyond. Sorry, I need to. There we go. Okay. As you open it up there, and you'll see there's another doorway in the back over here. And
Is this a
doorway over
cooking
here.
pot?
It does look like a
Ooh.
cooking pot. And you do smell
Cool.
food that's in here. You'll see a few more people kind of like milling around. They actually are currently in like they are definitely in prep mode, as you realize that you kind of like smell a lot of what smells pretty good to you, and you realize that it is getting closer to dinner time. And there's a few guys in here working. These guys are like cutting. These guys over here are cutting up like meat and like some sort of like vegetable like things. You're not sure exactly. Guy back here is like working. Guy in the back here is working on something. It's back to you. You can't really tell there. This guy is over here, kind of like at the pot there, like stirring the pot around there. Smells like some kind of stew. It smells actually not bad when you step inside there. It's definitely. Name will just like walk right up to it and kind of look inside of it. Smells good.
Well, be careful, whatever you do. Could get sick.
Oh, true. Huh. Yeah. Smells better than our gruel.
This is true.
We don't know what's in it.
What are you guys? The guy at the table here. What are you guys doing? What are you doing back here? What's going on? And I mean, while they have the same token as priests, these guys are definitely not full priests. They're literally working in here. They have similar dark clothing, attire, and stuff like that, but they don't have the trappings and the weapons or anything else like that. They're actually working. In fact, the guy at the pot there actually has an apron on there. The guys at the table have like a leather like smock kind of thing like that. So, as they are like literally they're cooks. They're just sort of like looking around nervously. What do you like?
We're just looking for something. Mind your own business and carry on with your work.
Oof.
Oh, okay. The one that's sort of like kind of like at the cooking pot there. You guys kind of like looks at you and you walk into my kitchen and tell me what to do. I don't think so. Who are you? What do you want?
I'm just going to ignore him and carry on.
Okay.
Just go and open this door.
Okay. What are you doing back there? Get out of the storeroom. And literally, it's literally full of boxes and stuff. I'll just go ahead and where's it at here? Reveal that area back here. It's literally a storeroom full of boxes and crates. And you kind of glance in the back there. There's also a couple little like sleeping pads and little like in the back corner over here. Kind of there's obviously they take some breaks and sleep in here too. Obviously in the back, you kind of look back over there.
Is this stairs up back towards the?
It's not really. It's a short stairway just up to a door. It's not.
Right.
It's like 4 steps up.
I'll walk that way.
A couple of feet. You walk that way. Okay. Open it up. You're gonna.
No.
Oh, right.
It's not in here.
Oh, you didn't hear me. I'm just going to say to Lucas, is there anything in there? And then he said no. So I'll just
No.
go the other way.
Nothing in there. Shut the door.
What are you looking for? What's going on? What's happening? And keep ignoring him and just like, he's frustrated, but he's looked like.
I'm gonna push Raz
You're not supposed-
and tell him to keep going. Yep.
Okay, you kind of just show him out of the way. He's kind of looking back at the pot, sniffing. Good.
I'll hand him some of that fruit I picked up earlier.
He sniffs, kind of like throws it aside.
He doesn't want fruit?
He's kind of like, no.
What?
Don't like it. And in this room, while there's a door here, there's actually 4 doors essentially. When you came in, the one over here you realize is heading back toward where the shadow is, and
Right.
the door is there, but you can see, looking at the door, it's falling apart. It is decaying. Like the wood is all turned gray. It is like it's like splitting. You can kind of see like the seams have kind of spread and split. The door itself is like the metal parts of the door are like rusting and corroding. It looks bad. Like even the stones around it are starting to kind of crumble and look messed up. It's there's definitely like just it's the whatever the energy is coming through the shadow from the Shadowfell there is destroying the wood and the stone around
that
it.
door. Yeah. Just eating it all. Yeah.
And you can feel those more sensitive to it. You can feel the energy from beyond that space. It's just sort of like it's almost like drawing. You can kind of feel it kind of drawing the warmth from your body toward it. Not enough to not enough to cause any damage or any problem, but just that sensation is very uncomfortable. So you sense that over there. It's sort of overwhelming any other sense of what's happening like magic wise around you. It's just this like it's kind of like trying to see a light, someone's flashlight when they're shining a spotlight in your face. It's like you just can't quite detect anything else around you as this energy is there. The door here, however, is much sturdier and metal. It is and it is definitely, you can see a heavy latch on it.
Can I listen at this door?
Yeah, it is quiet there. You don't hear anything beyond that exactly. It's totally. I mean, I'll give you a perception check. Actually, no, there's nothing to hear back there at this time. It is quiet beyond that door currently.
I'll come over here with Lucas.
Yep. This door is most definitely locked. Like it is very heavy metal. There's a latch on this side, but the latch on this side is not down. The latch on this side is, you assume the latch on the other side is thrown, so it can be like bolted from either side, and it's definitely bolted from the other side currently. You gotta move the handle, and it doesn't, like the handle will move, but the door won't budge.
Right. Oh, I don't really. Do I have these tools? Can I make them? I don't really have these tools.
Yeah, you would need tools to do things like
Yeah.
this. Yeah.
I'm just gonna not hear anything beyond this door. I'm just gonna open it up, have a quick look.
Okay. The door there is latched. There is a lock on it. It's not like a heavy one on the side there, but there is a lock on this door here as well, and it is locked from this side. I mean, it is locked from the other side. So, yeah, you kind of checked out there. There is a keyhole on this door, so this one's currently locked as well.
I'll see if I can try and open it.
Sure, go for it.
I do have these tools.
Excellent.
The locked door, the metal door that's locked.
Mm-hmm.
Is there a keyhole in that one?
Yes. They think like a deadbolt kind of thing. Yeah, yeah. There's also a latch that's a drop bar, that's currently up. You can't tell what's happening outside the door. Lucas, yeah, you just kind of get in there, work at it there for a little bit, and as people are looking around, you just kind of work at the lock there, and you get it open. You open it up, and you see a horribly disheveled library. We'll just go ahead and...
Rob's just gone, library!
It is a mess in here. Let me just go ahead and get... Oh, what the heck's going on here? Yep, that'll do. It's just like there are papers. These are all shelves all around the room. Sort of a desk over here, a table over here, another sort of a couple of crates over here. And there's just papers and like loose scrolls, open books and stuff everywhere in this space. Everywhere you look, all these are all papers on the floor. There's haphazard books on the shelves. There's no order to this whatsoever. It is just chaos. There is. You need drink.
I wanted to tap magic in there.
Okay, head on in there. Yeah, go for it.
I was just going to look in and shut the door, but do you want to go in?
Oh, okay. I just want to stand in the doorway and look in and see if there's anything magic in there.
Magic is 30 feet or 50 feet? How far is? What's the range on that?
$30 feet.
30 feet. Okay. There is no magic within 30 feet of the door. And you realize that reaches basically. Let me just show you where that reaches to. Effectively, yes, it's right about there, pretty much halfway across the room. Yep. So yeah, nothing there is magical. And even just glancing down, actually, correction. There is on this table right here next to you, what looks to be like a candle that's lit, that is very faintly magical. It's an ever-burning candle, essentially.
What?
It's an ever-burning candle, essentially. Yeah.
Aw. I want it. Can I have it?
I mean, it's 2 steps in the room there and pull off the table.
Oh, mage hand.
If you drop detect magic, are they both concentration? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It's, yes, you want to grab it. If you really want to do that, you can.
Mm.
Actually, it's like an ever-burning torch, but only candle flame. So it's, which is what, like half the range and half the distance. Good to read by.
Mage hand is not concentration.
Okay, good, perfect. Yeah, then yeah, you fine. You pick it up,
Awesome.
and it's. I mean, it's like a kind of a white candle. It looks like it's partially melted, but it isn't actually. And the flame. Effectively, the flame is going. It doesn't actually burn. There's actually no heat from it. It just gives off light. You don't see a way to turn it off. Okay, so you just drop it in the bag of the holding there. Little light disappears from it. This part of the room is now darker. And you see similar ones on the far side of the room. You get on the desk over here. You see there's more on the other side there.
All right.
Listen at the iron door.
Yep. The iron door. Give me a perception check. See how much you can hear. Okay. You very faintly hear voices. You can't make out how many. They're not yelling and shouting, but there's some voices and they're talking.
If we open that door and go through, they're definitely going to know we're not supposed to be there because it's locked.
Yeah.
Well, it's supposed to be locked.
There's
We
the
can
latch
tell
on the
them.
other side.
Oh.
Yeah. It's definitely yeah.
We can go
can
in
try-
and then yell, "Why is this door not locked? Why are you
Right?
not doing your jobs properly?"
We could do that.
I report this to your superiors.
It'd be like, we are the superiors, yeah.
All right, what do you want to do? It looks like we've been and explored everywhere.
Except this metal door.
Except for this metal door.
I'm going to try and go through it.
I can.
Is this
go
the
through
door
it.
up here, Jim? Is this the door up here?
Which
The
one?
door up here?
No, it's the one right here. Luke's in front of. This
Oh, right. Well, is this a door or is this
is a door. Yes.
table?
You can't quite
Oh.
see it. Yeah, you can't quite see it from unless you could go into the room there. But yes, there is a door up there.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah,
technically you
no,
can't see
Ask
it from
wouldn't
there.
have said it because Ask wasn't going in that door. So
Yeah.
Ask didn't see. Yeah.
Yeah,
Just
quite
kidding.
see it. Whoop. Eh.
Is there a way of opening this door with thieves' tools?
You could, yes. You think so?
We'll have a go.
Okay. And they're 21. Essentially, you think you got the lock you can click, but there's still the latch to deal with, and you can't quite get the wire you need in there to kind of push and pull up on the latch there. You can make another check there if you want to go for the latch now.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Let me just double check something real quick. Boop. Okay. What else is over there? Ask as Lucas is intently working there.
Like
Yeah.
watching.
Yep.
I'm going to use Lucky on that.
I
Go for
say, actually, can I don't know, can I give him a help action? Can
It's
I try and
really
help him out a little
it's
bit?
really where he's working there. You really couldn't do much to help him exactly.
I pull his bangs out of his face.
Yeah, you got like yeah,
Blow
give him
cool air.
give him a little shoulder rub, and yeah, exactly.
Yeah, a little shoulder, a little
You
encouragement.
got this. You got this. And it's we'll say it worked. There. However,
Even his
as
beard
you
out.
kind of like as he's kind of working at it, and kind of you kind of hear him kind of mutter a little bit under his breath there as he pulls out a different tool and kind of works it in there and kind of pushes and lifts. There's a voice. You can hear a raised voice from the other side as he goes, and you kind of hear the click. Who's at the door? What's going on over there? We're not to be disturbed.
Somebody
should-
tell them we're reporting
You
in.
should. You
Are we
should
going in?
go and.
We going in?
Are you going
I
in?
think so.
Open it.
Alrighty then.
Step in.
Okay, so let's go ahead and reveal the room here.
Oh
Let's,
shit! I'm so scared.
We'll do first off. We'll do kind of the first what you see here.
I'm still guarding this door.
Okay. And then we'll kind of reveal a little more on an angle here based on this.
We need you over here, young lady. It's all
No.
going to off now.
There. So what you see is a strange, like, almost like a glowing orb or something in the center, kind of like giving off light. Also a pretty amount of heat. And it's just sort of like a beam of light is shining away from you, essentially, in this direction here. These are like some sort of metal contraption, like maybe they would hold something. It's not a cage. It's just more like a metal, like it's weird. It's almost like it's like a metal like table without a top. Like you like stack things in it or store things in it, without it being falling over there. And only reason is that looking over here, you can just barely see in this one here. There's some like leaning stacks of wood. In this one, they're kind of leaning out, kind of facing away this direction here. So it would be a place to put things so they wouldn't roll all over the place or kind of loose things. Kind of like almost like open metal crates of some kind. And there is some sort of a walkway heading out, an opening in the back here that heads out there. But what you see is a priest here who looks a little. He's actually he looks a little similar to the guy out front that you talked to there. He's got much more like he's wearing half plate, and he's got shield slung over his back and a wicked looking scythe on his hip there, kind of a large looking curved blade. And sitting next to him is a rather distinctly sinister looking guy, as everyone else is wearing dark clothes, or he is wearing like ash gray robes. And just long, like long draping sleeves. He is not carrying a sickle or anything else, but you can definitely see the very prominent, larger holy symbol on his chest. He's like definitely showing it there. And he's speaking to this other person here. And they both kind of look in your direction as the door opens. Who are you? And this one speaks. You're not supposed to be in here. Who are you? What? You do not interrupt our business. What are you doing here? And this guy just like is turned in there, kind of reaching for his weapon. Who sent you back here? What? That door was locked. You do not have a key. And even if you did, we're not to be disturbed. So who are you?
I'm just going to cast.
Okay.
Try hypnotic pattern again.
Oh, we're going right into it. Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
let's go ahead and roll some initiatives here. One sec. Let me get turn order up. Make sure it's cleared. It is. All right. Go ahead and roll some initiatives.
Oh my god, again.
Wow, man.
Ask.
All
It's
right.
time to reset your dice, man. I keep telling you that every week.
How do you do it? I don't know how to do it.
Just please don't know what we're playing.
I know.
It's
I keep telling you, man.
okay. And let me go ahead and I'll just do a roll. Oh, messed up. Cool. Awesome. Wow. Okay. That's fine. We'll get him at least on the turn order. Okay. So Lucas, you go to cast. Let's see. That's not right. Sorry, I realized I spelled that wrong.
I just told you in the chat, Elmy, if
I
you
know.
didn't see it.
Just don't do it while we're in game.
Well, you can if you do / talk to myself, because then nobody sees it.
This is true.
That's why I said that.
Okay. Let me fix that because it is not spelled right. Let's see if it. Gotta fix. Okay. That's fine. And whoa, it did not work at all. Great.
Good job, Elney. I said not to do it.
Oh my god, it said touch myself. I did
You do,
myself touch
you
myself.
do it first, then you do talk to myself. You do it first.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. It said,
Fine.
I'm so
I-
No,
sorry,
you have to
guys.
do talk to myself first.
Yeah.
Oh, my bad. I'm so sorry.
You didn't say that part. Oh, there it is. Sorry, it's above there. I see it now.
It's above
Yeah.
Athena's
Yeah.
initiative.
Yeah, I see it. Anyway, Lucas, you cast.
Just crack me up.
Let me just initiative order has the wrong name. That's okay, that's fine. No, it's not.
We don't see any names on the initiative order.
Oh, you don't? Okay, cool. I didn't
Nope.
realize that.
Or the
See my
second.
name.
I see my name.
Okay, good. I see everyone's name, including the ones I put in there.
You're the DM. You're allowed to.
That's good. 'Cause I didn't realize you didn't see it. There's definitely spoilers from the names that pop up there. So cool. Excellent. So Lucas, you are definitely first. You cast. It's 21. Yep, there we go. Let me go ahead and roll.
Disadvantage again.
That one he will. This one, let's just see.
It's definitely failed that one.
Depends whether they're already at advantage.
Yep.
Oh.
One moment. Let's. Come on, damn it. She keeps going away on me here. There it is. Okay.
Wow.
So, this guy here sort of kind of stares, and it's weird because he's you cast and he's looking over his shoulder, and you can see him now. He's like stunned and staring directly into the light beam of light coming from this thing, and he's like kind of blinking and like closing his eyes and just like. So yeah, he's definitely this one. He just sort of like. Oh. Your spy is here to destroy us. Are you from the vampires? Are they finally making a move, those pathetic little cowards? I will destroy you all and make you my servant. And Lucas, anything else?
I could boarding inspiration to Athena.
Okay.
I'm so going to tell the vampires to call them a pathetic little coward. Wow.
Okay. All right. This guy here, he isn't going to save until he's shaken out of it, right?
Yeah, true.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Or
So
he takes any damage, yeah.
okay. His turn stops. He's gonna go ahead and what do I do? What do I do? Right. Okay. And he kind of runs in here and I don't know what. I'm just gonna go ahead and have him. So he probably gonna do on someone. He doesn't know what's happening here. He'll
Tell him,
do.
Lucas, not to hit the one that's.
It's okay. He's
Mm.
not.
Okay.
He's going to cast. I don't know what his spells are, so I don't have his character sheet. Actually, I can get his character sheet. 1 sec. I just realized it's in D&D Beyond.
Mhm.
Let me pull it up here. One moment, please, while I get his character sheet open.
Yep.
Nope, wrong thing. Back up. Wrong campaign. Go. Okay. Let's see what the spells are. See what he would do. Oh, none of those are helpful. He will go ahead and. He's got weird spells. Oh, because he has the coin. That's why I'm like, why does he have Entangle and Thorn Whip? Because he has the coin of Violence.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. He will go ahead and do that. The hell? Okay. He will cast Guiding Bolt and hit the cleric that's talking
Mhm.
for some damage. So yeah, a bolt of energy goes flying across there and slams into here, and he hisses in pain, and like that's about all he does for the moment. And with this, you're up.
Mhm.
Well, this is not an order. 1 second, let me adjust the term real quick. Yeah, your deck. What's your deck, Sam? At this?
My dex, 14.
Okay, so yeah, you're first then.
Oh.
His is yeah.
Okay.
I won't do that. There you go. Now we're in order.
Move to here. Leave space for Athena to get past me. I'm just at this point going to. And the cat's moved out of the way. Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
With the
Hey, listen.
extra damage psychic on that first one.
Do you have anything that helps you ignore cover?
Not yet.
You know,
Why
you
is
don't have a spell sniper,
He's
do
got
you?
cover?
This thing is between you and him. This is kind of this big like orb thing in there. So if this is the you can shoot, you can kind of shoot past it, but it's about 4 feet high. This is 4 feet
Right, okay.
here.
Oh, I'll move then. I'll move first then before I do it.
Okay, yeah.
I'll move
Yeah.
to the corner.
Okay, yeah. And yeah, essentially, yeah. I mean,
And
it's not a huge amount of cover, but yeah, a 22 would still hit, and so would a 30. So, like, regardless of the cover, or sorry, the 30 will hit, 27 will hit, absolutely, and a 31 will definitely hit too. Wow. Okay.
Okay.
So, and the custom damage only on the first one, right?
We've
So
got like a
9.
plus 16 to hit on that, so.
Yeah. So it's 9, 19, 21. Okay. Oof. Kind of hisses in pain. You. Why? Who are you people? You're not vampires. You're looking at the radiant damage. You can't do that. Who are you? Anything else on this assist?
No. Right. Yeah, I'm gonna bonus action see invisibility just in case anything's sneaking about.
Lucas. Lucas is
Oh.
sneaking around.
No one's currently invisible. So yeah, you basically sit there. You do not see anything invisible in your current field of view.
Okay.
All right. So here we go. Why is it doing that? I know why. That's why. There, now it works. Great morning. Okay. All right. Oh, he's going to go ahead and cast Hmm. One moment. He's going to step back a little bit to kind of here, essentially right out here in this doorway. It's sort of an open archway here out onto some sort of a walkway of some kind. Just do that. Come on. They're being a pain in the butt right now. There we go. There. All right. Oh, fine. And he's going to cast a spell. As he's yes.
Oh, 60 feet. Counter.
Okay. Fine. Make your check.
Ah, dude.
Okay.
I'm going to use my inspiration. I can't have
Yeah.
that.
Okay. And roll a 3 instead.
Dude.
10
4.
still doesn't work. Okay. So he will be casting
Damn it.
Cloud Kill.
Oof.
As he drops it right. Let's just grab a nice big Cloud Kill spell. I think I've got a template for that. What's the radius? It is a 20-foot radius. There we go. I will grab a template. Nope.
Oops.
Hold on. There's the... We'll just do that. So, yeah, right in the doorway. Yeah, that works. So let's move this back to the map layer. He just drops it right in the doorway there, and so you all are taking... so Cloud Kill, as you can see, you need to go ahead and everyone make a Constitution saving throw.
Not everyone.
Not Athena, yes. You are not you are not in it. You are not in it. And so will he.
Poison, isn't it? Is it classed as poison? Cloud Kill the spell?
Let's
No, it does
see.
poison damage.
A sphere of poisonous yellow-green fog. Yeah, so it is poisonous.
Oh,
Yeah, so it's 5d8 poison damage.
I am immune to poison damage.
Oh, of course you are. Cool. Okay, we'll ignore it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just poison damage, I think.
Yeah, it's poison damage. Yep. And the spell save is not right. The spell save is DC is 18, not 14. That's definitely not wrong. That is definitely not right.
Purity of body. I love being a monk.
Okay, so Lucas, you will take. Well, everyone will take something here. Sorry about that.
You've got inspiration, haven't you?
Yeah. So it's going to be 25 poison damage to everyone who failed their save and is not immune. And those who made their save, which is Amethyst, you'll take 20. You'll take 12.
Right in the temporary hit points.
Right in the temporary hit points, yep.
Yep, that's why, like, when you cast Counterspell, I'm like, why do you bother?
Oh, I didn't know what he was doing. It could have been anything.
I know. Yeah.
Could have
Oh, I
been a
know.
7th level fight.
It's going to keep going too. It's going to stay there. So, yep. So.
All right.
Mhm.
Dana's
So
got this.
it's. Yeah. So, and then yeah, during your turn, at the start of your turn, you'll also make a saving. It happens again. So until you get out of it. Until you get out of it. So let's see. What's it? He moved. He did that.
Double check your messages.
All right,
Oh,
it's too
good.
late now. I got it.
I know it's
I'm on
tonight.
it.
Oopsie. Cameras will be fixed in just a moment, folks. And you'll see him just like, what? Who are you people? You shouldn't be here. You obviously are more competent. Wait. And let me see. Can he see through your disguises? Let me make a check for him. It's an intelligence check, so probably not. Unless he rolls real well. Which he rolled well, but not well enough. Actually, no, it's Manatech. That will probably do it, because the Manatech is going to be at the base level, which I believe is DC 15. It's not on your level. It's the items level. So, he sort of looks there. You can't quite see you in the fog currently, but you're not as you seem. You people, disguised little rats. See, does it actually obscure vision? It does not. It's just kind of vapor. So cool. Okay. And he looks at you, Amethyst. You. I know who you are. Oh, the master's going to be pleased when I take your skin to him. Oh, someone else is going to be very happy to see you as well. And he sort of says something over his. Actually, he just calls out something, and you're not really in a language I don't believe you speak. It's primordial.
Nope.
Yeah.
How does he know who you are?
Because he saw through the disguise.
I mean,
Yeah,
yeah, but
It's probably wanted posters. Or the magical version of that.
I mean, you suspected he works for the guy you're hunting, and the guy knows who you are.
Yeah.
So, that's his turn. Athena, you're up.
Athena.
Big old cloud of gas there.
So I have this lovely ability to do psychic jump,
Mhm.
and I will do that.
You're going to psychic jump through a doorway.
No, I'm gonna run my normal
Yeah.
action.
Gotcha. Okay, cool. Okay.
So I'll be in the cloud for a quick second, and then I'm
Okay.
gonna jump out.
Okay. Make the Constitution saving throw as you kind of run into the nasty stuff.
And it's twice my speed when I do that, so I should get
Yeah.
another 60 feet of movement. Get right on him. Constitution saving throw coming.
Yep. Oh, whoops, that's not right. Ignore that. Okay, 26 damage.
30.
You'll take 13 poison damage
Cool.
as you rush through and then land in front of him. Ugh. And he sort of looks at you, and for a moment he's looking kind of here on you, and then he's kind of oh no.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
3 hits. Crit.
So
I critted.
hold on.
Uh-huh.
So you move 30, your move, then
Yeah.
what let you jump the rest of the way?
Bonus action, my psychic leap.
Gotcha. It's perfect. I didn't hear say leap with a bonus action. Cool.
Sorry, my mic was probably up while I was yelling at husband to go away.
It's fine, no problem. I missed that part of it. So cool.
It's
So yeah, 3 attacks. First one's a crit. Oh no.
Oh no. Yes.
30. Okay.
What a way to jump right in, come down like a base. I love it. Okay, and then the second one. Oh, that's why. Does a 15 hit? No.
No,
Okay.
it's not even close.
Cool. And then there's another crit. I
Okay.
mean, I'm getting all your crits, buddy.
Okay, only for 19. Okay, still good. Oof.
And then, nope, that's a bonus action, so I can't do that. Okay. Yep.
Yep.
Good.
Okay. You monster. Do you want a job? You would be very, very sought after in our organization.
He called
Yeah,
me. He
and one of
insulted
them-
me and then offered me a job. I love it.
I mean, a monster. So, of course, he would want a monster working for him. Esk, you are up. You are in the cloud there, not carrying, and
Yeah, that's fine.
Ignoring the poison.
Okay. I have 5. Okay. Just kidding. I'm going to do haste. And
Okay.
then whoop.
It's your action, right?
Yep.
Haste is your action. Okay, cool. Don't let them go fast here. I want to double check how that works. Right, there you go. Yep, one attack. Okay, you do one attack then. Yep.
Yep. I get 1 attack. So here's my 1 attack.
Okay, that will hit. Okay.
Bonus
You're
action.
not raging though currently, right?
No, that's
Okay.
bonus action rage.
Okay.
Yep.
All right, cool. In case he will take some more damage.
So 2 more
Happy.
damage. Yep.
Okay. All right. Yeah, he's beat up. He's looking bad.
Hit my friends. Don't you dare.
Lucas, give me another con save since you're still in the cloud. Starting your turn in the cloud.
You take the damage twice.
Was that?
You take the damage twice.
Well, it happens the first time you're in the cloud, and was that the first time you enter the cloud, and then the start of each of your turns?
Yeah, I think it just happens at the start of your turn. I think if you go into the cloud, you take the damage.
Yeah.
Or if you start your turn there.
It's also only 5d8 damage for a 5th level spell. So, but go ahead. It's fine. Yeah, you can move. If you were stuck in it, you would take it, but you can move out of it on your turn. It's really it's one of the weakest spells in the game right now.
How high are these? How high are these?
They're about about 4 feet. Just these, and as you get them, they're actually like open inside there. It's literally just almost like a little like box, like an open bin kind of thing, like that. It's just a place to store things, obviously. And now you can see here something important thing there. Since you kind of run over that direction here. Let me go ahead and show you what's back here. Since you're now seeing this, there are cages, actual prison cells back there.
Are there people in it, Lucas? I didn't see because I was so blinded by rage.
Well, he can't tell you.
I know. I know.
Good shout. But it won't.
Yeah.
Cloudkill moves, doesn't it? It moves back.
On his turn, though.
Yeah, on his turn it
On his
continues to
turn.
grow.
Oh, okay. I thought it just moved. I didn't think it grows. Does it? Does it grow?
I think
It's
that's
No.
around corners though.
And moves away from him.
Oh, okay.
Anyway, cast Guardian Bolt at him. Or maybe not. Not with a 2.
What's that?
No. 15 isn't going to hit him, is it?
No, it's not gonna hit him. Nope. Yep. That just he actually hit. Yeah, he pulled his shield out on his turn there, and he's like, "Oh,
Okay. I'll get Bardic Inspiration to ask.
okay." Let's see here. One sec. There we go. Let me do one thing real fast as I go to.
Lucas, is your Bardic Inspiration a D12?
Yes.
Okay.
One moment while I do that and that. Okay. Actually, let me just that slightly.
Just noticed, Jim, that I cast the spell, but it didn't mark the spell slot off. I have to do it manually.
Weird.
There.
Oh, okay. Maybe a glitchy thing in it right now. Okay.
Been doing that for weeks for me.
Right then. We okay. One moment, please. As pull that sheet up real quick here. There he is. Okay. You will all take something something very, very important happens. At right after you go there, Lucas. The light from this thing here goes out, and there is suddenly no light source in this room. It is now completely black. Amethyst, you
Yep.
have dark vision,
I do.
and straight ahead of you, from around the corner, you will see a mass of shadows. A large, like amorphous, humanoid mass of shadows step out from there. And you see as it's reaching out there, it's kind of like the light is distinguishing all in it. It comes out there, and it like turns and
Mhm.
sees you. And it's so good to see you again. As you've seen this creature before. It was unleashed when Wraith fell,
Mm-hmm.
and it rushes you and attacks as it just like launches itself toward you.
Okay.
Zathor has reappeared.
Oh no, not him.
He kind of rushes in there. You only get 2 attacks because that's his charging attack. But we'll go ahead and do that. Although where is it at here? Nope, normal attacks. Here we go. Okay, so you'll do this. This needs to change 1 sec here. One moment. Sorry, I need to fix one thing on this guy here. He's not set up correctly. There he is. Okay. All right, so he'll rip into the claws will come raking out toward you. First one, 10 does not hit. 24 though.
Yep.
I think will hit you.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So it's 14 cold and 8 psychic, which I know you're resistant to psychic, so
Yeah.
you can they take half of that. Has just this the heat leaches out of you along with essentially your it sort of you kind of feel the pressure on your head at the same time as he essentially looms over you like ripping and clawing at you. You stole him from me. That was to be mine. My servant. You took him. You took him from me.
He took him from us first.
And that's his turn. The priest is oblivious to what's happening, although now it's dark around him. Amethyst.
I
Shadow
shared a
demon.
soul with him. You can't get more mine.
Yep. All right. So yeah, he's looming over top of you right now.
Yes, and I need to get out of there because I'm not comfortable being there. I don't like it much.
I wouldn't think so.
What can I do? He's not holding me or anything, is he?
No, he's not. He's looming over top of you. I mean, if you move away from me, it's an attack opportunity, but
Yeah. I'm going to use my bonus action to make myself hover and just try and float away from him and get a bit further up. What?
I mean, he's like 15 feet tall. I mean, he's like looming over you.
Oh, is he that? I didn't realize he was that big.
Yeah, he's huge. Yeah, it's a massive thing. Yeah.
What am I gonna do? Shit.
And we'll just say the ceilings in this part of the building here, this where you're at right now, are about, we'll call it 20 feet tall. So he's kind of like leaned over and just like.
Sorry.
He does look bigger than the last time you saw him.
Yeah, he's probably powering up from the Shadowfell or something. I don't have Why do I not have Misty Step anymore? I'm sure I used to have that. Jeez, I don't do myself any favor. Myself? There's more than one of me. Dude. I'm sorry. I'm just completely overwhelmed by this. It's really scary.
Well, like, do you still have temporary hit points?
No.
Okay, but you still have like well over 100 hit points, right?
I have.
Yeah, I'm just pointing out you've taken almost no damage so far. Like,
okay.
You're okay.
Okay.
We're okay. We got this, Amethyst. We're okay.
Yeah, I appreciate you're scared. Don't, but
well, I'm supposed to be scared though, aren't I?
That is the intent. I'm just saying you're also really tough. And I
could do punishment. I could banish him to the Shadowfell and he'd just pop back through that doorway.
Yes,
maybe.
That would not be useful. I'm sorry. I'm gonna I'm sorry.
I'm trying to. You got this.
I'm all panicky. I don't mean to be. I'm going to do and I've never done this before while we've been here, but I'm going to do it anyway. I'm going to do summon aberration and put a slard behind him.
Okay. Give me a check.
So, what check?
Give me a charisma check, a spellcasting check. With disadvantage.
Oh. With disadvantage.
Mm-hmm. Okay. The slud appears.
Mm.
And it looks different than the normal one you pull up here.
Mm-hmm.
It looks diseased and weirdly mottled and gray, and the normal red shininess to him is just not. It's just sort of like kind of looking at you, looking at the thing, and looking at the giant massive shadow in front of it there. It sort of just reaches out and just kind of like rakes its claws on it there, just like slowly like. Go ahead and make your attacks.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, let me do something real fast.
Oh, nice.
Nice, good hits.
Yeah, I got that.
There we go. Nice. Let me see. Let me make sure we were on Amethyst here. So, what's happening?
Huh?
I'm just fixing something real fast here. Let's turn. Okay, here we go. All right. I put him on the initiative order for a very important reason. So.
Oh. Okay. Oh dear.
Yep. So let's see. Yes, so some good hits on the shadow. The shadow there. Let's see, go ahead and 15, 28. So Excellent. Okay.
I
So
want to try and move
oh,
away. I do think
Huh?
I want to try and move away from it because I'm in a
Okay.
poison cloud as well.
Mhm.
So
Yeah, they fixed Cloud Kill in the new version. Actually, it's like every time you enter it, so if they and you can move the cloud around.
right, that is better.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's a lot better.
yeah. So you can direct it essentially.
You know.
So maybe I'll do that.
Oh, so it's like Sunbeam now, basically.
Kinda. Yeah.
Moonbeam. I am gonna move.
Or
Also-
Moonbeam.
I'm
No,
gonna
Moonbeam, that's what it
It's
is.
different.
bonus action fly away, and he's gonna get an attack of opportunity. I know, but
Where are you going?
I'm gonna hide behind him.
Hide behind.
Out of the. I'm gonna go out
Okay.
of here.
Go there. He will slash at you because, of course, he will.
Yeah.
Why wouldn't he? And this will be. Come on now, what's going on? 24 to hit again. So, 16 cold and 3 psychic. You can't get away from me. I will take your soul in his place. I will make you a shadow under me.
Not
You
gonna
talking to
happen.
Hmm?
He's talking to
Oh.
me
The person
Okay.
he tried to kill.
Mm-hmm.
because I took Rage
Right.
away from him. Now he wants to take my soul instead.
Mm-hmm. Do
Not
that.
gonna happen.
That works better. Yeah, there you go. Cool. All right. So after this, your turn. Now it's Greyborn. He's not looking too pleased about this situation.
Mm.
Let's see. What's he gonna do?
Big old attack people in his face.
Sure, why not? He'll do that. He's gonna go ahead and cast Spirit Guardians
Ooh, that's a good one.
at
Mhm.
level 4. Okay, so
48.
4d8. We'll just say on your turn. This whole thing first time you enter, because technically you enter now and then starting your turn now. So basically, it tweets you twice. So that's a wording they had to have fixed in the new one. So I'm just gonna say no. Like we'll just basically say, yeah, like you're gonna make it now because eventually it's just coming to view around him. Let's go ahead and do what's the range in that again there? 15 foot. Cool.
What's the saving again?
Wisdom
It's going to
saving
be
throw
wisdom.
is
Yeah, it's going to be
DC 18.
wisdom. Here a second.
Wisdom. I suck at wisdom.
There we go. That's his radius around him. Excellent. So we'll go ahead and do that 4d8. So take 17 necrotic damage. Yeah, he's not going to do
Cool.
radiant damage.
Cool. I'll take half of that, please.
And for what?
I am resistant to necrotic.
Oh, really? From what? I don't remember.
I know I have it. I just saw it. Oh, you would do this to me, Jim.
Well, yeah, I'm
Hold
kind of curious. Like, why would a psychic fighter be? Like, what, is it an item?
Item I have.
Well,
Yeah,
he has
it's
the
my.
life well tattoo.
Gotcha.
Is it
Cool.
my tattoo?
It's your tattoo.
It's my
Life well
tattoo.
Okay. So,
Yes.
Yeah. So you'll take 8 instead. Yeah.
Thank
Right.
you.
And then Esk, go ahead and make that wisdom save as well, because you're in the radius too.
Oh, right in the temporary hit points.
Shush. Okay. So yeah, 17 to you as well. Let's be same roll for both. And boy, that's his there. What's he gonna do for his? Yeah, he doesn't have a lot. Spirit Guardians is not. It's an action.
You have a holy weapon.
Not
You
out.
have the spiritual weapon.
Yeah, not out. Which you can't do anymore. Then move here. And yeah. Can you choose?
Have you seen how gleeful Jem looks right now?
Yeah,
I know,
bring it on.
his little smile is killing me right now.
He loves
love it.
hurting us. He loves it so much.
I love that he loves it because that means I'm gonna have a fun fight.
Yeah, take it out on him tomorrow.
He does not give his ally resistance against it, so he takes some damage.
Oh, you're a sneaky little
Great
devil, aren't you?
job. Wait till that cloud moves and those dudes in the next stream start taking damage from it.
Right?
Actually, the cloud dissipates.
Yeah, cloud goes.
No.
Concentration.
He casts
He's got
the
spirit
trigger. Yep.
guardians, broke the
So the cloud
concentration.
goes away.
Yeah.
Let me go back to the map. Boop. Okay, so the cloud goes away. Cool. Right. In that case, turn over back up. That's him. That's all he can really do. Because he kind of turns and faces you. His sickle in his hand, his shield in the other one. You don't think you understand what we're doing here, what you should be helping us with. We're going to make things so much better everywhere. People need to leave this place. People need to no longer be in the darkness.
Yeah, so go across the ocean. Alright, my turn.
Yeah, yep.
What?
He's insane. That guy's insane, obviously.
Uh-huh.
But that's why they're building ships.
Alright, so going to attack him with that? No, I'm
Sure.
not.
You do not. Okay.
No, I do not.
Let's see here.
Yes, how do you want to do my crit fail?
Yeah, I haven't done, it hasn't happened in a while, so
No.
make me a dexterity saving throw.
Me? Okay.
Yeah,
Me or her?
Me.
her.
Oof. Oh, well.
Okay.
Hold on. Hold
It
on.
was nice knowing you.
Hold on. Hold on.
No.
Use
No.
an inspiration.
No, I used my DM or my bardic.
13
So.
13 won't do it there. So
I
effectively, so you bring the axe down there. He brings the shield up, and it kind of catches your hand, and he kind of flips back there, and the shield goes like flying back over to here, and lands inside the pen here. Just put a little axe, and see if I can make the one here real quick here. We'll go doot.
Come on. The shield. Hold it
Shield
out.
wants to- Oh man.
Did you mean
There
the
you go.
axe, Jim?
Huh? The axe. Yeah, the axe. Sorry. Yeah.
Oh.
I meant to say the
My
axe. Yes.
my axe went that way?
Yeah.
Yes, you
Yeah,
lost
you
your
hit
axe.
his shield and it bounced off.
Yeah, he
Oh.
basically pulled his shield back, and the axe flew out of your hand and like landed over here,
Yeah,
flying.
we can't.
It essentially landed on the edge here and fell inside.
Well, we can't have that.
Mm-hmm.
They literally have no other weapon. So we're gonna go get it.
Okay.
We're just gonna swing right over here and do this.
Mm-hmm.
Can I reach for it?
No.
Okay.
It's like a 4
Fuck.
foot high metal like bin. It's inside of it.
I'm gonna
So
jump
did I
up
say-
over and get it then.
Okay. He's gonna attack you.
When
You
you're
can try.
7 tall, you can't lean over something that's 4 feet.
Not when you're 5. Not when you're 5 feet, like,
I'm
over
fine.
5 feet away from it.
No.
If she was next to it, she could reach down into it, but she was still 5 feet away from the edge of it.
Right.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. What the heck? That's not right. Let me fix that. And that. Cool. Shunk. 25 to hit. Oh,
Oh, that will hit?
He'll burn that. Why not? He's going to use one of those things here and add another 25 to that. So it's going to be. He doesn't know you're resistant necrotic, so it'll be 6 slashing and 30 necrotic, so 15 necrotic. So 21 total.
Thank you. Thank
Yep.
you for doing the math, because
No worries.
I don't do the math.
Okay.
I'm assuming that
Plus 3.
that is all I can do, because it would be an action to pick that up.
Yes. It's a plus
Yep.
3 weapon, yes.
Yes.
He's the leader of this cult. What are you talking about? So there's that. And all right. Yeah, so it's your action to pick it up.
Mhm.
This
Slad's
guy here's
turn.
the. Huh? Yes, it is.
Dude,
What?
I'm going to make myself look like him when this is done.
So the slod sort of like let's see what the slot's going to do here. I need to pull up some real fast because that's a fun little thing I can do.
Is he crazy?
He's cray cray.
Yeah, is he going to turn on us? So
Let me roll
The
and see what
slot?
happens.
yeah.
Did you
Okay.
cray cray the flood?
He does
I
not
don't know.
move. The slod just sort of like stands there and looks at it and looks over at you, and it's dark because there's no light source in there too. So don't forget, if you don't know dark vision currently, you can't see anything. Keep that in
Okay.
mind here. Okay, I think most of you do, so I'll make sure. Yeah, so the slod just sort of like looks. You can see the slod just standing there, looking over at you, looking back at it. It's just sort of like, and just, yeah.
I've got 120 feet of dark vision and I can see in magical darkness.
Yep. Esk. Oh, great! You just stepped away.
Oh,
Good job, Almy.
damn it. Come
Good
on.
lord, man.
I tell you, Esk should have been first because I know his dex is higher than 10. But when you don't roll the thing here, that's 6.2, I believe. What's his dex?
Can Dow not play now? He's here.
It's
Oh, no.
Nadal's turn.
I mean, I don't think he's actually. I don't. He's on his phone. Actually, he's not actually here.
Oh, okay.
He's on the turn order, so when it's his turn,
I
he
put
can
him
play.
on there. Yeah. If he wants to message you what he wants to do.
Sorry, I'm back.
Yeah, your
Sure,
turn.
Dow.
Okay. Hi, priest. Let's play. Me and you.
Watch out, he'll steal your weapon.
One moment here.
Let's do that.
Oh wow. Oh, there. Okay.
First attack.
Okay.
Second attack.
Your damage is out of control, man. It's ridiculous.
To third attack. Ooh, does a 15 hit?
No, it does not.
Okay.
Okay.
One of those. Let's have him make a con save.
Four.
I'm gonna stun him.
Okay, 14. He's stunned. Cool.
He's stunned. Flurry of blows.
Okay.
Natural 20. Cool.
Okay.
Okay. Next attack from Flurry. Another natural 20.
Okay.
Now that's the end of my turn.
Okay. He is utterly dead.
Good.
Yay!
Woo! Okay.
Yeah,
Good job,
great.
dude.
Awesome.
Why are all your... What?
It's just got like
Is that what it
a
is?
lot of crits all at once.
Wow.
People don't believe me that resetting your die is a thing, and then Almy is proof.
Yeah. All right. Lucas, you're up.
I
You
think
Dark Vision, you kind of see S just like literally punches his fist through the guy twice. Like just like you just see him like elbow deep in one, pulls it out, elbow deep in the other. And yeah, he just drops to the ground, completely dead.
I'm going to cast at the massive shadows then.
Okay. All right. Excellent. Ooh, he's not happy with that. Didn't like that at all.
I liked it. I thought that was great.
Yeah.
Deep damage. Just
It
do
sure
any more
is.
to him?
But if you
Sure
want to
does.
help with this, do it at like some point. That'd be
Um,
great.
Yeah, he just screeches and just as it you see, like it burns a hole through it completely, and then it reforms back there. Like it's almost like you would see almost a um. It's like you should see a skeleton. If there's no skeleton to this guy, he just and then reforms there, and he's definitely in tatters. Right. Anything else?
Give forwarding inspiration to Amethyst.
Okay.
Oh, I don't have mine anymore.
Yeah, I remember yours. Yeah, I just remembered. Okay. Alrighty. So Lucas, you mess up the Shadow Demon very hard. Ooh, hey. Um, he will come zooming toward Amethyst. I actually would go right there. And you just kind of just see it, just like claws stretched out there. As it goes, the claws elongate, and he's, and yeah, it's now basically enraged.
Mhm.
And it will do this now. That's still not right. Moment. Pardon me.
Is that the Chattanooga Choo-Choo?
Yes, of course it is. Okay, so the claws are elongated there. He's breaking, and he seems to be while he's enraged, he does have advantage, but that misses. The claws rake over against the wall behind you, just like kind of like dragging like furrows that leave almost icicles across it there as he's ripping across. And then the second attack, no, 13. What is it rolling these bonuses correctly? Yep, he just rolled a 4 and a 5. Okay, cool. And then his third attack. Okay, so that will be 34. What?
I have a reaction I can take.
From there? Okay.
30 feet. I think she's 30 feet from me, is she?
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So, you're gonna subtract a d10 plus 5.
Okay.
When you or another creature I can see within 30 feet takes damage, you can use your reaction to expend a psych die to reduce the damage taken by 1d10
Cool.
plus 5.
All right. In that case, I will do that. D10 plus.
Wow.
So, yeah, you roll it. That's fine. Yeah, it's your thing. You roll it. 13
Mhm.
less. Okay.
Mhm.
So it's going to be
It's better than one.
so 34 plus 8, right? 17, yeah, 8. 34 plus 8 would be 42 minus 13 is 29 damage.
Wait. Huh?
Total of 29 damage.
29 damage. It was 42 minus 13, so 29.
Where's my side die? There they are.
Oh, you took off the psychic?
Yes, I already have the psychic. Yeah, it was only plus. It was 34 plus 8 psychic because it would have been 17 psychic.
So 38 damage.
No, it was 32 minus. Sorry,
Sorry,
Okay.
my brain.
Yeah,
There's too many numbers happened.
I
Just
told
tell
you
me
what it
a
was.
number.
I did, and you asked me what the numbers were, and I'm like, okay, so
I'm
it
sorry.
was 34 plus 8, 42 minus 13, 29 damage. Thank you.
29. So
29
sorry.
damage. Yep, no worries. Yep, no
Ow.
problem. Okay, Dina. Kai next to you. Yeah, he's gonna go ahead and
Summon his friends.
he does yell out. He does call
Chicken.
out there. To what? Oh, chicken.
Nothing.
Like the gym. Um,
No, it's a chicken.
he does call out there. To us, to us. The master is down. The master's down.
And
He's going to go ahead and cast a spell on you, Athena.
I have no way of blocking that. Go for it.
Go ahead and give me a wisdom saving throw. As he casts whole person.
It's important that I pass this one, dice.
Mm-hmm.
Nope.
Okay. You are held. Boop. Okay. So Athena freezes up. And then he's going to. What else is he going to do? Well, technically he can do this because that is a character on the ground there. So he'll do it. He does. You see him
He's
hold his
gonna-
holy symbol up there. And some darkness kind of rushes out from him to him. And he will do.
Ray's dead.
No. Just heal him.
Oh.
We'll heal him for a total of 16. So he will be back to 16 hit points. Because he was dying. Okay. All right. That's him. Yeah, he will go ahead and step. Actually, yeah, he'll hold his ground. Yeah, it's fine. He will hold his ground. Okay.
Yeah, 'cause I don't think you want an opportunity to attack Athena right now.
She's held. She can't do a thing.
Shh. He doesn't know that.
He cast it on you.
Mm.
I think he knows. Okay. Right then. Sure. So we have Nameless here. I have his spells. I think he's probably based on where he's standing currently. Fun things can he do here?
Raz, can you unmute to talk?
It's okay.
No?
He's messaging me.
Okay, okay.
Based on where we're at. Sure. He will go ahead and cast Spirit Guardians because he's got that. Which
He's
means
also
that
to do it once, right?
he has it. And I'm not sure what we'll have to see what his Spirit Guardians look like here. I'm going to assume kind of little like small versions of himself kind of running around with the shield kind of bashing into people, smashing people there, at least temporarily, until I hear otherwise. Let me just do that, and this is gonna be radiant damage, so he's gonna move here because Amethyst, he doesn't know what this thing is, and it just
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
Fish are friends, not food.
he's with me, apparently.
maybe sorta. We'll see.
Sorta, kinda.
Let's see. First of all, we'll go ahead and do wisdom saving throw for. Oh no. Yeah, that's not good. He's going to take some damage from that. He's cast at normal here, so it's going to be 15, so 30 radiant damage. Okay. So he's kind of like, like looking around at there. The slot will make. Have the slot make a wisdom saving throw. Bad thing. Bad thing.
Okay. Wisdom.
Okay. It will also take 15 radiant damage. Kind of look confused. That's darn it. Didn't mean to do that. Sorry. There it is. Didn't mean to close the thing there. Okay, that's that'll do for him. Amethyst. Big dude's looming over you, but he's being ripped apart by radiant energy. There's Lucas and then Nameless.
Well, he's not looming over me now because I'm 20 feet up in the air, so he's probably he's reaching me.
You're at the ceiling, basically about 5 feet above his head. He can still reach up to you.
I know he can reach me, but he's not looming over me anymore. Is what
Sorry,
I'm
I didn't. Yeah.
No,
sorry, you are flying up there.
It's all good.
Rest against the ceiling, trying to stay away from him. Yep.
Yeah, it's all good. I'm going to, I think, try and dispel whole person on Athena, because she's probably our best bet of killing stuff.
I mean, S just decimated the dude there in one turn. We're having hit points in one round of attacks.
We're going for round 2 here in a second.
I guess I could. Shall I just drop a fireball on those two?
Do something.
Can I drop a fireball without getting you guys?
Inside a building with
I'm resistant to fireball, and that is ringing the doorbell. We are ringing the doorbell, or ringing the dinner bell. Something is. We're summoning everyone.
Are we?
I mean, he might have summoned everyone, but now we're like.
Yeah.
So I'm resistant.
There's noise here, and somebody called out, but a fireball will alert the entire place.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Okay. I won't do that then.
Just put it out there. You definitely could.
I'm resistant. I'd be fine.
I know that dude just got up, didn't he? So I'm gonna go for him.
No, you probably did not see that happen.
I didn't see it happen.
Because you were looking at the shadow guy, and he's not up yet. He's just got healed. So it's not an obvious thing. He didn't go cast a spell on him. Like literally from their point of view, a bit of shadow moved out in the darkness along the floor, touched him and gave him health back. He did not cast a spell.
And nobody saw that happen.
Esk did.
Well, we've got telepathic bond going.
Right,
but he didn't say anything to anyone, so I can't assume he did.
Right. It isn't my turn yet to tell what happened.
All right, then.
Telepathy does not mean you get to see and hear everything he sees and hears. Unless he tells you something,
Okay.
So you can't act on something you didn't see. You're also a little preoccupied by a demon here slashing and clawing at you.
I am a little bit preoccupied.
It's okay. I
don't even know the best thing to use on him. I'm just going to Eldritch Blast him in the face.
Okay, you are disadvantaged. You're in melee with them.
Am I?
If you range attack someone in melee, then yes, you're disadvantaged. That's a long-standing thing, unless you have a feat that does otherwise.
I don't know.
I mean, it's not hard to hit him. It means you have to roll a 1 to miss him. So just roll 3 d20s. If any of them are 1, then one of them roll a d20 3 times. If there's a 1, you'll miss on that attack.
The first one's at advantage. First one, because it's guiding bolt.
Oh yeah, because guiding bolt. Yes, it is. Yep. So first one stands. Roll 2 d20. Roll the other d20. Perfect. Yeah, you hit it with both. Cool.
Okay.
Because his AC is only a 15. You have to roll a 1 to miss him. You can't. So yeah. So a total of 15, 20 damage. Oof. Yep, they just punch into him.
I'm gonna go back over here.
He's not resistant to force, is he?
Mm.
I don't think he is. No, he's still moving away from him though. So he's still going to slash you
Yeah, I know.
as you go away. Okay. He's back to his normal attacks now though. So 20 to hit. Misses you, right? You're 21?
No, that hits me.
Okay. So it'll be 25 damage. Sorry, no, sorry. 19.
19.
15 cold, 4 psychic. So 19. Okay. You can go ahead and issue commands to the Slod. We'll see if he does it. Okay. Are you going to have him attack?
I wanted to kill that shadow demon. Will he do it?
Okay. Well, let's just see. He is going to make his attacks, but does not have reach. So he just sort of like lashes out in a direction.
But you can't move?
No, he can't. Like you tell the movement attack, and he tries to attack. He's under the effects of confusion spell. Is what is happening. So, so he uses action to make attack. He's going to randomly turn within its reach. If there's no within reach, he does nothing this turn. So he's sort of like he sort of like kind of like reaches out claws toward it there, but doesn't actually move an attack.
Okay.
So
It's probably pointless keeping my In fact, actually, I've got to make Constitution save.
oh yeah, make that a couple of them.
Well, that one's okay.
Yeah, second one. You get advantage, don't you? Yeah, 16. You're still 16 will still do it, I believe. Because half the damage you took there was like 12. So yeah. Okay, so he's still there. Gravemorn, not happy. Looking up at you, Esk. You terrible, awful, scaly thing. What's he gonna do?
I think he's cute.
That's frothing at the mouth and.
Yep.
Yeah.
Let's see here.
All sorts of bull terrier on top of him.
Yep. That's well. I mean, what the hell? May as well give it a shot anyway. I mean, he has no way of getting away from you. You could do that. Yeah, you can do that. All right, so he casts a spell, and you see kind of like darkness kind of wrap around his hand as he like forces himself to his feet as he casts, and then like tries to claw you with the hand here. Where's his? Oh darn, his spell attack. I'm gonna roll his normal attack, and we'll just call it. This isn't actually a sickle attack; it's actually a different one, but it'll be the same. 21 to hit.
Oh, 22 is my AC right now.
Okay, awesome. Okay, cool. And you just, as it just whips past you there, as it looks at you, you, the master, only wants to make us away from this place. He wants us to be free. He wants us to spread the word.
Do not worry, I will set you free soon.
That's it. Go.
Yeah,
Athena.
send him to the next room.
Okay. You are making a save?
A wisdom save,
Yep.
right?
Yes, the wisdom save here. You're trying to break out of it.
Yeah.
That'll be your turn. Okay. You are still held. This slide was sort of at this point. Let's see if we'll just because he's getting an extra action now, but it might be a confused action. It's not always what you want. Doesn't move or take actions. Okay. Yes.
Does he not
Looking
get a
around.
save either?
No, he just came in broke. He came in broken. Like,
Poor guy.
yep. Esk.
Oh no! Does a 16 hit?
No.
Oh gosh. Okay.
Because you get to stand up and bring British shield into place there. 27 does though. Yeah. By a
Yeah,
lot.
there we go. Yeah, that hurts. Okay. Oof.
Yep. He's down again.
If Amethyst thinks that this thing is going to start attacking party members, she's just going to stop concentrating on it.
Okay. That's fine.
I like while he's going down, I like run up him and jump off of him to like T-Rex whatever it's called, Velociraptor into this guy here. So 20.
That will hit him. Sort of less is good, but not that good.
There's that one.
Okay.
That's main claw, and then here's bonus action.
Don't forget, you also have an extra attack action. Haste.
I did.
Oh, yeah,
I've done three.
Okay, that was the third one.
Yeah, I've done three. Yeah, I missed the first one, killed
That's
him
right,
with the
and
second one, and then just
another
hit
one.
the guy with the main hand. Now here's
Gotcha.
bonus action,
Cool.
which I won't do flurry on this one. I want to hold on to some of my points. Okay, so he needs to make 2 saves for what he's doing to Athena as well.
Yes. So
Okay.
2 Constitution saving throws.
So
10 will not.
it succeeds, right?
What's how much damage?
25 damage. I know.
It's half the damage or 10, whichever is higher. So 12, he fails it. Tina, you're free.
Woo!
Yep.
Let's
needed to roll
go.
He needed to roll a 5 or better. Or 4, yeah, whatever. Yeah, 5 or better. Yeah, would have done it. Okay, Esk, you're done.
Yep, that's all my attacks. I'm done.
Lucas, you're up.
The shadow thing again.
Yeah, Shadow is looking very tattered and is currently in Spirit Guardians.
Should have never gone in there.
It wasn't his choice.
You cast it on it.
On the demon?
Yeah, shadow demon.
Gone. Screeches in pain and it's kind of ripped to shreds in the radiant damage of your guiding bolt and the Spirit Guardians around Nameless. And yeah, it's absolutely just, and you just hear him like, what is it? And he just rips apart.
I'll give body inspiration to Athena.
Cool. Right. Priest is in bad shape. He will looking at what's around him here and everything else, he will throw down his weapons and surrender. He drops his sickle, the shield to the floor, and
Get her, boss.
this will do. This is not what we signed on for. You people. Who are you? And Nameless kind of looking at where the shadow was and kind of like trying to sift through where the tatters were, and you will move up to just on the edge. So the spirit guardians are just kind of like nudging the guy a little bit if he moves into it.
And then he's just said, "Who are you?" So now no name's going to be muttering stuff about who
Yeah.
am I? What's my name?
Yeah, it's like yeah,
Name,
a little
name.
bit. Yeah, you're just kind of like
Names,
Ooh.
names,
Names.
names, names.
Yep.
You guys are horrible. He's right
Oh.
there.
Oh, Dal. We missed
And with us.
him. Well,
It's your turn. What do you want to do? Like basically, the Shadow Demon is gone. The guy dropped his weapons and stopped there. The leader guy is down again.
I want to go and land next to No Name and pat him on the shoulder and say thank you. Because that was really scary and I didn't like any of it.
Need help. Too dark. Yes, too dark. They need help.
We tie this guy up.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, he's not going to resist to this point. There, he's as even though he is a cult of murder, cultist of the god of murder, he's also outnumbered by people who just shredded the most powerful people he knows.
Yeah.
And a demon.
Okay, where are the keys for the cage?
Take his holy symbol. By the way,
It's still end of this turn.
I mean,
where are the
it's
keys?
Oh, sorry. I thought we were out of turn order. I'm sorry. My bad.
we will drop out of turn order. Is it almost time to wrap up here? So we're going to wrap things up here. You will find out there's actually nobody currently in the cages. There is a skeleton back in this one over here. But there's nobody currently in them.
I want the key.
Well, he doesn't have it.
Who's got the key? Where is it? Research all the dudes in the room.
You tied him up. Like he's like I
want to put him in the cell.
Okay. He's kind of like nods his head over to the guy that's dead on the floor here, who's the guy in charge.
All right.
I'll walk over and search his pockets.
Yeah, you find a key ring, you find a couple different things.
I'll pick up that sickle and
sure.
also,
yeah,
that plus 3 sickle. You mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It is definitely magical. And twice per day it will add necrotic damage to a hit. Actually, it adds necrotic damage to every hit, but then it can like twice a day add 25 necrotic damage to a hit.
Very cool. Yeah, I'll just hold on to that.
Sure. So yeah, you can. So we will, as there is not like essentially because of where this happened. There's no alarm going off. There's no one running here or there, running to your location. Yes, he called out, but there was no one to hear in the vicinity. So, you're able to put him in a cage there, and we will pick up there next time with which you want to question him or do whatever. Unless you do otherwise, he's going to bleed out and die. I mean, so it's up to you if you want to.
We'll talk about it. We'll talk about it during break.
Can he heal himself?
Yeah.
Huh? The guy that's dying currently? No, he can't heal himself.
Yeah,
right.
That's not how that works.
Be great if it could.
Kind of ripped out his.
He's in death save territory at this point. So, as you get the keys off his body, you could choose if you wish to stabilize him, to question him, or whatever. But I'll leave that up to you guys to decide for next time. As we will be picking up here in the back of, or in the back of the Colosseum in the lair of the cult of the Shriven Sickle. So, hope you guys all had fun. I know I did. Hope you guys out there watching had fun. And hopefully we'll have Raz, No Name, Nameless, whatever, the person and live with us next time. I know I didn't do you justice, but I figured you were still definitely useful for everything else happening here. So, but as always, thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging out with us. We hope to see you again next time. As always, again, drinks are on us. We'll see you again real soon. Have fun, folks.